I'm in the show. If you can hear me, let me get that one in the chat. Yo, my fucking Wi-Fi is pissing me off. Like it's like working, but it's not working. I have no idea. Usually when it's like rainy days outside, my shit act wild bootleg. But I said, off the strength of the reach, we just gonna see how the show goes tonight. Thank you. We're gonna see how the show goes tonight. And if it doesn't go well, then it is what it is. I tried. But if it does go well, it goes well, then it is what it is. Never a dull moment in Brownstone Powwow history. Sometimes it works. No, most of the times it works. It's just those little odd moments where it doesn't work. I think because it's raining today, Wi-Fi is pretty shitty. But yo, I'm, I was like, I'm not in the mood today. I pay y'all every month for good service. You better hope I don't find a loophole and I don't sit up there and I get y'all for what the fuck is going on, right? All right, let me get into my whole spiel, right? First and foremost, happy Father's Day to those that's fathers out there. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being a provider for your children, doing your thing. To the husbands, to whoever it is, boyfriends, baby fathers, I don't care. I'm gonna be real petty, and I'm also gonna say happy Father's Day to dudes that own pets. Y'all don't even understand, like, okay, like, y'all gotta give us credit too, because damn it, it's hard to take care of a damn pet sometimes, okay? I didn't told y'all. I have a dog. Like, I have a bitch. But anyway, let me stop. Seriously, but can y'all give a credit to us too? Like, we take care of our pets too. They have emotions. They have all those different things that they deal with. Just because they have a tail and because it's a human versus a pet doesn't mean that it's still not a great moment that we should honor. Do you understand? So I'm going to say it. Happy Father's Day to myself. I don't care what you say. Okay, I take care of my bitch, because that's a legal term. I can literally say I take care of a bitch. So it's not really a curse word. You know what I'm saying? I have a 3-year-old again, Fozzie, but it's a little Miss B Day today. Congratulations to Fozzie. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. You understand what I'm saying? It's all love. But, you know, come on, y'all. Say happy Father's Day to Bronze, goddammit. Me taking care of my pet, making sure my pet is good. You know, my little dog, miss her to death. She be laid up while I be doing my Brownstone powwow, just chill the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Just be laying there. She just don't want to be bothered. She's a diva. She's a diva. So shout out to my little dog. Anyway, I'm going to say this real quick. Some of y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to drop the link soon anyway. But I just wanted to say this. Happy Bitch Dad Day. I love that. I love that. Happy Bitch Dad today. I love that. I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna say it to the following people: CIP, Irby, Cynical One, and I think whoever. I forgot to always do my shout outs in the chat, but let me get y'all real quick. Shout outs to CIP, Irby, Christine, Cynical One, Money 420, and I don't know if I missed anybody else. So yeah. So I'm gonna just say that to Cynical One, CIP, and Irby, since y'all was there yesterday. I did not know that Melody did a stream. Neither did Killa Swag, since they're both grouped together. I didn't know they was doing a stream. So I went to sleep early last night. It's just like, yo, I'm not in the mood. Yo, I did this Brownstone powwow. I edited the shit out of it. And I'm like, we just got done having a dope conversation, right? I didn't know they did a stream. So apparently, there's some beef that happened with Melody and GC. My thought process on that is, Culture Evasion Podcast. Yo, Melody deleted it, but Killa Swag kept it. So I watched the Killa Swag one. So I just was sitting back and I was just like, yo, what the fuck is going on? So I'm trying to understand what the story is about, because Big J is yelling as usual. Clue is playing his psychological mind games. Gigi is going off on the motherfucker. And I never really thought that Melody would have sat there and went off on GC. And I'm just like, let's put our dicks on the table. Steve, I just thought about that. Let me show. But now let me cook. So I was just watching, and I was just like, okay, so this is a beef over Melody being on GC streams, knowing how GC can kind of be like a misogynist, and he can let a lot of shit just rock out because he has women that are ride for him, right? Half of the motherfuckers that Melody was talking about is no longer here. Sister George just started doing live streams again, but even with that, it's kind of like you just came back. There is not going to be no Sister Breakdown. When they had that show back, whenever they had it, whatever the fuck they called it, I forgot what they called it. That show that they did, and they had like 9 panelists, and one of them is accused because they falsely accused an NYPD officer of SA. And then the other one they had on there, they had the stars of the show, and you had a couple like cope ass motherfuckers that was on there that's repping that red pill shit. You had them on there, and I said it's a failure. So Sister George just came back. Jessica X is nowhere to be found. So I don't understand why y'all keep bringing up her name. It's done. Like, she's not coming back, fam. She had her great run. No one cares anymore. Right? That was all because it was about Kevin Samuels. Okay? Once Kevin Samuels left the scene, half you motherfuckers that was involved in the red pill space had no content. I'm not lying. Y'all had no content. But let's get back to what we're saying. Melody did her stream, and apparently it was about GC talking his shit. Yes, Tough Talk TV. And apparently this was about GC allowing the behavior of some man on there to be disrespectful towards Melody. And when he was addressed about it, he just sat there and said, so what? We could play the clip and we can go over it. But obviously, if Melody was mad about it, then why would you try to play the clip? And this is something I've always said. I guess I'm stirring my little pot today. I don't give a shit. I'm going to just cook. So my whole entire thing about it is at the end of the day is this. I get it. It's StreamYard. It's YouTube. You know, people don't want to defend. People do want to defend. Some people simp out. Some people just want to protect women. Understandable. We've all watched it. My thing about it to GC, I didn't think GC was a proper co-host to be with Melody. Melody needs to be with someone that could peep her energy, peep her vibes, peep how to move a show. It goes with everybody that's on YouTube. Some people ask me, they be like, yo, Bronzebird, why you don't have a co-host? Why you have a co-host? Because I'm comfortable doing it by myself. The last time I tried to ask for a fucking co-host, I didn't even ask. I just sat there and said, you can be a co-host if you want to. That motherfucker disrespected me. I'm not going to get into who it is, but that motherfucker really disrespected me, though. And I'm not crying tears and being like, oh, what the fuck them? Yo, whatever their future endeavors is, respect to them. Never no hard feelings. But at the same time, motherfuckers really try to take over the Brownstone Powwow. And I said, slow up, skirt. You ain't taking over shit. This is the shit that I built, motherfucker. You wasn't here when I sat up there and built this shit from the ground up by myself. The days when streams got messed up and I was sitting up there before I had a mic. What the fuck are you talking about? I did this shit on my own, Brody. What are you talking? So anyway, certain people want co-hosts, and that's perfectly fine. GC was not a good look for Melody. I'm just saying. Killa Swag is. I should say, when it comes to a lot of you people that's involved in that red pill manosphere space, y'all talking points is getting old. It's old now. Some of you motherfuckers is in your 40s and your 50s, sitting up there talking about women all goddamn day. Yeah, those Pick Mes that's involved in y'all little camp, they don't want to hear it no more. What's up, H&M? They don't want to hear it no more. We don't care. GC, like, at the end of the day, you only got to where the fuck you are off of the backs of Jessica X and a couple of other Pick Mes that came to your panel. And I feel bad because I just went over to a stream the other day. So I kind of feel like, am I talking shit or am I spitting facts? It's crazy. Fuck this gender war bullshit. Fuck it. Yeah, there's certain things about modern day women that really get on my nerves. But I have not been the one to ever say, well, fuck black women or women this or women that, or prove to be that I'm an incel. I'm not an incel. I got mistakenly called an incel because of some fat broad that thought that she could talk to me crazy, and I called her a fat bitch. And I still stand on what the fuck I said. I ain't changing for nobody. So, with that being said, it was very surprising to see that Melody really did get upset the way that she did. And I'm just giving my side of the story. That's it. Otherwise than that, I'll drop the link to whatever conversations you guys want to have conversations about, whether it be about Trump. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Whether it be about Trump, what I just said, or I didn't even put the comments on. Okay, what I just said, or anything else. That's all I have. That's all I can really say. I really don't have anything else but to just go off of that in general. I'm just saying, yo, it gets me tight after a while because I mean, like, I've been here and then I get mistakenly blamed. Oh, okay. J1 Melody is a content creator that was known in a particular sector that I used to be in. And basically, they called her Pick Me because they felt like she was pandering towards black men. And with that, they felt as if because she speaks and she wants to understand black men, she's a pick me, she's this, she's that. Underrated darkness, what's going on? But it's just kind of like you brothers need to really pick yourselves up and try to do something different after a while. That pick me era is over, my dude. And you letting dudes disrespect women on panels? What the fuck? If that's supposed to be the one you riding out for and that's supposed to be your homie, you gonna let him ride out like that? You gonna let him disrespect your peeps like that? What's up with that? I'm just saying. I mean, I get it. They be like, oh, it's just the internet. Nah, people's emotions be involved on the internet, Brody. And I'm not a saint. I be cursing bitches out all the time. I be cursing women out. I don't care. When I feel like you need to get your ass blasted on, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna blast on your ass. But if I feel like you don't deserve it, I'll be like, yo, you know what? My fault. I was wrong. I should have never did that. You know what I'm saying? This is my sorry for 2025. It goes off because I can't say Ruben stutter. I would have sat there and said, it's my sorry for 2024. So we in 2025, so it's a different story. But I'm just saying, some of you weak ass dudes that's involved in that red pill manosphere space is showing y'all ass. All right. I'm sorry. I got to stitch the leak. Bronzebird, is it hard to have a girlfriend who earns more money? Who pays the bills? You know what's really funny about that, J1? I felt like I had a conversation about it before. So in a man's mind, if he doesn't feel like he's a provider and his woman earns more money than him, he feels like he's not doing well enough and he's not doing good enough, right? I'm purple pill. I'm reasonable. See, we on the same page, Smash. Thank you. But not seriously, if a man has a girlfriend or a wife that earns more money than him, he's gonna feel insecure about it by nature because he feels like he should be the breadwinner. And in those type of dating aspects, I don't care what nobody says. Usually a woman will use it against him and talk about, I make more money than you, so I'm the head bitch in charge and stuff like that. And they will do that. They will do that. They will use it against him. I'm not saying there aren't women out there that earn more money than the men and they really are not trying to be like that. But usually more times than not, women are usually like that. They will use it against the man. I earn more money than you, you broke ass motherfucker. And this, that, and the third, and trying to make fun of him because he earns less money than her. I'm just saying out there, for you brothers out there that's in the dating field, the woman that you with can be your friend or your enemy. The choice is yours. Understand your woman. All I'm going to say is it's just never a great idea to be one of those people out there or be a dickhead to just think that you're just going to be dependent on a woman for everything. Don't become a child to the woman you're dating. What's up, Toxic Angel? What's up, Smash, if I haven't said it already? I don't feel underrated darkness, the #1 grinder.
What's good, brother? How you doing tonight?
I hear just talking my shit. I'm cooking.
Well, okay. I just came there and say hi, happy Father's Day and give you some support and everything.
Happy Father's Day to you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you know. Glad to see you. I'm glad, I'm glad, especially for all black men out here. I'm glad to see y'all doing y'all thing, taking care of your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this. I was a father 2009 and I lost my son 4.5 months old. So
Okay. My condolences.
yeah, so their peeps are still fathers. Okay. But I salute the fathers out there that is not being noticed. Y'all keep on doing your thing. Understand, the powers that be. And the gender war, you right about that. But I would say this, that us men, we gotta hold our own, and women, y'all gotta hold your own too. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take both of us to put the family back together. And today when I was like, thinking, what I'm saying, I would listen to the internet, I hear a lot of people talking about men. Right? Some women and men talking about men. And that's why the gender war keep on going. And again, I'm not excusing the men. Trust me, there are men
Mhm.
out here I don't even mess with. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I come from a cloth that a man hold a man accountable and a woman hold a woman accountable. Man hold a woman accountable, woman hold accountable man. That's when I come from. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we got to be grown ups about this. You know what I mean? We got to
Word up.
understand the power of the be. You know what I mean? And so I'm telling your women, if you believe it, I'm talking black women, if you believe in that black man existence, you you stick with that. And then black man, you believe in a black woman existence, you stick with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody get in the way with that because it's just sad, man. A few of us, we got weak minded. We don't have no backbone or nothing.
Shout outs to Ragamuffin. Real quick, I just want to say this. I lost a son back in 2018. He lived 44 days, so I feel you, love you, bro. The blessing I have from losing a child is I never have to worry my son is okay. I have peace knowing and he's gonna complete it. Shout outs to Ragamuffin, man. Like,
Shout
hey,
out.
look, listen. I just want to give a shout outs to the men that might have had a son or a daughter and they lost them. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because we don't talk about it's some obviously when a man wants to be a father, man wants to be a father, and sometimes something happens where it might be a miscarriage or something happens. So even still, just for the fact of the matter that you was going to be a dad, salute to you, Brody. Salute to you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah. So
saying?
I appreciate that. I think on one day I know it was a touchy moment alone. What you saying? I want to do a live that men had lost kids and how they dealt with it. All right, cause I'm bring a little of it. I'm just gonna say a little bit, and I'm just gonna talk about other stuff we talking about. I didn't have a safe net when I lost. You hear what I'm saying? And I had to carry that on myself. Now I ain't gonna say my late mother wasn't there. Trust me, she was. But it was people, that's all right. In the hospital, it's that's all right. And
Mhm.
so you go through that. You go to like, oh, yeah, you ain't nothing or something. So, and man, you hear my voice and everything. I understand your pain. I understand that you're not existing and stuff. But just remember, at the end of the day, you was dead. And nobody cannot take a like my late son. That's my guardian angel. You hear what I'm saying? That's my
Right.
dog. You hear what I'm saying?
That's
And
true.
so the end of the day, I carry that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just one day I don't think about my late son. And
True that.
so I'm just gonna tell men that it's okay. It's okay to cry sometimes. It's okay to reminisce and stuff like that. But at the same time, like I had somebody older than me say, "You still a father?" I said, "But I don't. You still a father?" You know what I'm saying? So,
That's true.
so I still a father. And she said, "Like, nah, I'm still a father." And so, I appreciate you bring that up and everything because I know, like in this space, I don't know why y'all don't want to talk about everything. You talk about pussy, talking about eating pussy, talking about sucking this, sucking that. Y'all sucking long ones and all that shit.
Oh shit.
And but at the same time, y'all say you're masculine. I don't know. Do y'all play Jello jelly on your body? I don't know what the more you going to, man. Y'all really
I
play.
don't
Yeah,
like that one.
I mean, come on. You laugh because you know it's true. Come on, bro.
It
You know
is
it's
no.
true.
That's the reason I'm laughing because it's fucking true though. Like
You
it
know what
is
I'm saying?
true.
But you say you're masculine though. You say you're man. Then you got women. Oh, I don't like men, but y'all licky too and all that and everything. But you're sucking long ones too. You're taking in the back. I mean, like, come on, where's we doing? You know what I'm saying? But just say you're feminine, right? Come on, get the fire. So I'm fair. I'm fair what I'm saying. And until we understand what these people really is, the cycle continues. And so that's why you know me for a while. That's why I don't be in these spaces. I can't go there because
I
that's
don't
not
either.
me.
Nah, I don't either because my thing about it, and I'm gonna let Hustle Muscle get in. My thing about it is I get tired after a while, man. Like you think I want to be spending time on panels talk about woman, you need to be submissive. That's not my girl. That's not my wife. It's not my girlfriend. So who am I to sit up there and say that? Yeah, of course, sometimes I do it to troll, but at the same time, I just be like, y'all dudes are weirdos, man. Y'all sit up there repeating the same goddamn content day in and day out. And when y'all sat up there and said that Kevin Samuels is your daddy, I sat up there and I said, y'all motherfuckers is weird. We are not on the same page, friend. And when it came to that whole entire pick me era, the sad and the condolences of when y'all sat up there and bigged up a goddamn woman because of a voice. Yeah, I'm talking about Jessica X. And I'm talking about Melody. Because y'all was simping the
Absolutely.
fuck out. Y'all was sitting up there sending them super chats talking about wifey this and wifey this. That chick don't give a fuck about you. That chick, that
She don't even know y'all like that.
She
Really.
don't even know you niggas. Yeah, she's sitting up there getting her cash apps and she left. That's what the fuck both of them did. Only that Melody just came back yesterday. Shout outs to Paige and shout outs to MadDaddyMoonshine. What's good, peeps?
And shout out
happy
to my
Father's Day.
sister.
And happy Father's Day to Smash, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that.
Happy Father's Day to all the good fathers out there.
You know what I'm saying? J1 asks us, what is a simp? That's a good question. Let's segue
I
into
can
that.
tell you that a simp is simply a man who puts a woman's value and worth above his own. And she don't get and the bitch don't give a fuck about him. Yeah.
You feel me? That's a fact. What about you, Underrated Darkness? What's your definition of a simp, if you have one? Mute it. Hold on, let me see. All right, we'll come back to that. So basically, a simp is what Hustle and Muscular said. Same thing. The man that prioritizes a woman's needs and wants over his own. You know what I'm saying? Happy Father's Day to MadDaddyMoonshine. You know what I mean? We gotta celebrate the fathers out here because you know they don't really be having big celebrations for the fathers. You know what I mean? So you know, I already said Happy Father's Day to my father. You know what I mean? He's doing well. He's good. He's taking care of business. It's just very important because the thing about it is when it comes to Father's Day, Papa Bird, straight up. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to fathers, it says we need to be honored too. And y'all didn't give me a Happy Father's Day. God damn it, I take care of a bitch, right? Yo, look,
you
listen.
Don't have kids.
I don't give a shit. I have a dog. All right, like I'm a
that
pet
doesn't
parent.
count. And what's your point?
No, it does count. I take care of a damn. You know how much it is to sit up there and take your dog to go get treated and make sure that your bitch, your female dog is good. Give me some damn credit. I'm a dad dog. God damn it, I have to socialize and see what her attitude is, her upkeep. And make sure when she wags a little tail, when she goes out in the streets of New York City, she's good. I represent her safety. You know how many times she almost jumped in front of a train? I sat up there and I said, whoa now, relax. The train doors ain't open yet. We ain't get to the park yet, my little doggy. Relax. I don't give a shit what you say. I'm a father too, and I'm a father to a damn dog. Give me my credit.
So you're a dog dad. I've heard
I'm
dog
a dog
moms,
dad.
but now you're a dog dad.
I'm a dog dad. Okay, as a bird, I'm a dog dad. You're goddamn right. To my dog that's lived past 10 years, and she's beautiful. Love her to death. Shout out to my dog.
No, it is what it is.
Shout out to my dog. God damn it. Hey, he says, all right, J1, why do you say that you a simp? Why don't you hit this link and tell me why you say you a simp? I mean, look, listen. When we talk about a man that'll put a woman's needs before his own. So are you saying that you put a woman's needs before you? Because that's a bad deal. You have to still have your masculinity intact as a man. But if you're gonna allow a woman to go over you, that's J1, you need to hit this link. You need to step into the office, my guy. Hit this link so we can have a conversation. And you're not running today. Your ass is staying on the panel. So don't think you like, oh, yo, my connection is bad. Yeah, you don't. No. I ain't trying to. He always does this. Every time you try to have a conversation with J1, he be sitting up there conversing and stuff like that. He'd be like, oh shoot, my Wi-Fi's man, I gotta leave.
Well, to be fair, my internet was acting up yesterday, and so was yours, was it not?
It was, but the thing about it is that J1 does it as to give an excuse. You understand what I'm saying? It's a pattern. Even today, when I just started this stream, it was a little bit of a problem when I was starting up the live stream. That's why I was a little bit late. Christine got on my ass about that. It's all right, Christine. Well, I have a question. Would it be simpy if your woman started bleeding and you gave her your shirt? Because I'd tell her, bitch, you ain't gonna die. You the only thing that can
bleed 7 days and not die. Wow.
Why you gotta do that?
You bring on this show. It never ceases to amaze me, man.
Oh my god. All right, J1, what's going on? We gonna have this man-to-man conversation today.
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to my other British sis, Jessica X. I love her, but seriously, sending her money just because you agree with her message, okay, but don't be going overboard with that shit. Same thing with my girl Melanie. You can cash up if you want to, but don't overvalue her. God damn, that's what pisses me off. I mean, I love the both of them, but come on, man. At least
I never had a problem. And then let's set the record clear. I've always rocked.
She looked like I never seen what Jessica S looked like. At least not in essence. I just got that little sexy picture she be posting up there with.
And niggas simped over that. Like I'm just saying, I've always been confirmed. Say, yeah, Jessica X is a pretty girl, but at the same time, bro, like I'm not no fucking simp. There's been many times I've called out Jessica X for bullshit. Like, yo, you full of shit. But at the same time, I rock out with her. I was like, yo, she makes good content. Get your money, sis. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. But it is what it is. It's like, yo, I'll still mention her. She's not here no more. Like that shit is dead. So
yeah, hey, she been gone for 2 years.
Third War Colombian. What's good, my guy? Irby in the building. Hey, J1, let's have this conversation, Brody. So what's on your mind? What's your question? You feel like a simp? Why?
I don't know. I would. I'll be, what's the word? Submissive to a female? Let her run the show?
Wait, so do you feel like you should give your undivided attention to a female when you're going out with her?
Yes.
Nah, that's not a good look.
I think a lot of men in my family, they've done that.
You still have to have a backbone as a man, J1.
I haven't seen the men in my family. They usually, I don't know, they're, oh, what's the word they use? Pussy whip?
Oh, they're pussy whipped.
Yes, I think that's what it is.
Okay, but this is the thing, though, Brody. When it comes to dealing with a woman, right? I'm not saying that you shouldn't care for your woman. I'm not saying you can't care for your woman or you can't show some type of compassion to the one you're dealing with. Definitely, you should. But at the same time, if she realizes you're a doormat and you allow yourself to you allow her to make every single decision in your relationship, she's going to walk all over you. And more than likely, she's going to find another dude that's going to dick it down better than you.
But Prosper, what if the woman threatens you, says, you don't do it my way, you ain't getting, you know what?
Well, fuck you and have a nice day. That's my opinion on it. I'm not going to celebrate. I'm not going to tolerate your bullshit. If I decide to rock with you, then I decide to rock with you. It's for that reason, because I want to rock with you. But if you sit up there and say, well, you know, well, if you don't do it my way, you ain't gonna get none of this pussy. I was like, all right, cool. You know how many women exist in this world? You ain't the only one. Step aside, miss. It's that simple. It's that simple, J1.
What about if it was a wife is different, right? That's a different. If it was a wife, that's different, right?
Wife is different because you're married. You're contractually bound to each other. I don't like to really play games. Oh, I can't speak because I've never been married, so I can't speak. I can't speak on that. But what I was saying is, I would assume that a marriage is different. But yes, sex is definitely weaponized in relationships in marriage. It does happen.
Yeah, I've seen it in my side of the family. It's always the woman's. Well, I shouldn't say always. Well, my family, it seems like the women's use that as a weapon. Yeah,
they do. They do. They weaponize it.
Yeah, it's just funny to see the men how they fall for it.
Yeah, because the woman knows what the man wants, so they be like, "Look, listen, if it ain't like that, I'm not going to give you the free cookie." You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of complaints, and then men be like, "Oh, damn, I'm strapped in this marriage," and blah blah blah. And if it's kids, then obviously it's going to be more because it's like, "Oh, I got to do it for my kids," and blah blah blah. All I ever say is find your partner and find your mate that really compliments you. Too many times we get into these relationships and people don't compliment each other. It's a learning experience. Once you get married and stuff like that, oh wow, Christine, not as a weapon but a reward. But then it's like all I say is have someone that compliments you, because half of the time, sometimes people get into relationships or whatever, and you know damn well you should not be with that person. It's a learning experience. But you sit up there saying that you want to be a simp. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Like, you willing for a woman to walk all over you?
I guess I'm used to seeing that in the family, but it's clearer now. We're talking to you. It's not. I don't think I would do that.
That's why you came to the right place. You came to Bronzebird's channel. Bronzebird's going to set you right. All right. And this is what I do. God damn it. And over 900 videos, and I sat there and I tell people, think about it. Think about it. Nah, seriously though. But seriously, all I'm saying to you is, J1, I'm not telling you like you got to be toxic or you got to be disrespectful to the woman you're interested in. I'm not telling you that. All I'm saying is have a backbone. Don't allow women to walk all over you like a doormat. That's not good.
In other words, don't make her the center of your world. You be the center of your own world. That's all we're saying. Yeah.
Bronzebird, I've also seen the woman in my family beat up on my uncles.
See?
Well, that explains everything, because you probably grew up seeing women dominate men. You think this is normal behavior.
I have.
And they never had a conversation to say, yo, I don't like when you do that. And if you keep continuing to do that, I'm going to have to defend myself.
I remember the last time when I was in my seeing the woman hit my uncle with a broomstick a couple of times.
What's up,
what was they fighting about? God damn.
What they were fighting about? I don't know, but I've seen it so many times. Like, you know, they're usually short. Ron, for the woman, you know, short, tough.
Short woman syndrome. Some Christine hates when I say that. It was like short girl, short woman syndrome. I said, don't let the height fool you. Let the hands fool you, Brody. They're gonna smack the shit out of you.
And Bronzebird, I also remember when I was a teenager, you know, one of the ladies in Spanish saying, if he doesn't do what I want, he ain't getting you know what.
Yeah. Like I said.
Did you say fuck that bitch and go find someone else? Shit.
Oh shit. Wacky says, hold up, his aunts are still alive after doing these. They haven't met the right one. I had to hit it with that fucking church hymn real quick. Like they do in church and shit. But nah, seriously. Hey, look, J1, all I'm telling you is, yeah, you learn that from your family. So obviously that's your opposition and that's what you believe. But at the same time, like, gotta have some outside peers that give you a different viewpoint on things, right? Because the thing about it is, if you walk around and you being a sucker, women is going to treat you as such. Well, that's power law of attraction. If you allow people to walk all over you, that's exactly what they're going to do, especially women that you're interested in. You know what I'm saying? Again, you just like, all right, say for instance, you at work and you have a woman that you're interested in, right? And so what happens is she sit up there and she's having a bad day or whatever. And she start barking at you when you just like, you ask for something simple. It's like, oh, can I borrow, can I get a pencil or can I get some supplies for the classroom, blah, blah, blah. And she be like, shut the fuck up, J1. Stop asking me questions, you stupid bitch.
I've seen that before in Spanish. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you sit back and you say, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to do it. Or you be like, yo, first of all, excuse me. That tone you taking with me is not necessary. I'm going to need you to calm that down and not talk to me like that. Which one are you going to choose?
I think the first one, like I'll apologize or
whoa, Brody. Roll, Brody. No, that's the wrong answer. That's the wrong answer.
And hug her, say, I'm sorry, I'll leave you alone.
What? If she came to you and started disrespecting you, why are you apologizing?
I'm I'm soft, Prosper. I'm soft. I don't know.
This is why you're here, J1. I'm trying to set you straight so you understand. We're both from New York City. You know, women in New York City don't give a fuck. And sometimes what they say out their mouth is crazy. You have women that'll be feminine looking and be straight up whatever. And then out their mouths, they say what? Suck my dick. I know you heard that from New York City women. Yes or no, J1?
Yes, I heard that.
Have.
You heard that. You hear that at work. The women that sit up there and say to a man, suck my dick. And you be sitting up there saying you have a vagina. So why are you saying that?
I said that one time. Yeah.
That's some masculine shit. So what I'm saying to you is, J1, that's the wrong answer. You have to stand your ground and say, hey, look, listen, I don't like the way you're talking to me. Can you not talk to me like that, please? Or don't take your anger out on me. I have nothing to do with what's going on with you. You could still be nice. You could still be yourself, J1, but at the same time, you got to regulate who you are. You got to put your foot down. Talk about dick from the back. Christine. Nah, but seriously, J1, it's like, do you do know that, right? Because if you are able to let that person enable that behavior on you, then they're going to be able to do it every single time they see you.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good, right? And how is that going to make you feel? You're going to get to a point where you're going to get really angry and it's going to boil up inside you and you're going to want to do something. You're going to want to scream back. Law of attraction, my friend. I never lie on this. Law of attraction. You allow what you allow. So the thing about it is, when you allow people to disrespect you, they're going to continuously do it over and over and over again until you are forced and you are in fight and flight mode and you have to sit up there and say, nah, I'm not going to let you continuously disrespect me. We're not doing that. J1, you know me well enough. How many times have you seen motherfuckers disrespect me on TPP? So many times, right? And I sat out there and I cussed their ass out.
Oh, yes, that's true.
You know this. So, J1, all I'm saying to you is have a backbone. Be able to sit up there and say, nah, I'm not tolerating this. Like it's like, I don't know who got you upset or who got you mad or whatever, but don't take your anger out on me, please and thank you.
Oh, one more thing, Prosper. I've seen in the past in my family that the men, they can't have women friends because there'll be a big fight.
Because that's the women of them being territorial.
Yeah, that's the reason why she hit my uncle with a broomstick.
That's what I'm saying. How is your uncle just getting hit upside the head with a broomstick and he's just taking it? That's crazy to me.
Maybe they're afraid. I was thinking maybe he's afraid she might call the cops on him.
Yeah.
Yep, that's one fear. I fear that every now and then. But let me tell you this. I had a bitch piss me off so goddamn much. I went drill sergeant mode on her. She said she was gonna knock me out. I'm like, okay, then knock me the fuck out. Come on, hit me, motherfucker. Hit me, goddammit. Hit me.
Motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
Know what I'm saying?
Hit me, you cocky some bitch. Hit me.
I thought you was about to say cunt. I thought you was about to say cunt. That's my favorite word. It's like, hit me, you cunt.
I don't use that word, honestly.
I love that word.
It's a white person word.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I love saying that. It's like, hit me, you cunt.
I hear white men say that shit, but I don't.
I want to be a dickhead on New York streets one day. Be like, I'm on the subway and somebody bumped me. I said, why you bump me, you cunt?
What did the person say, Russell?
No, I'm just saying. If I'm on a New York City subway one day and somebody really get on my nerves because they standing there and they won't move, I said, move, cunt. Nah, but seriously, like, no, I mean, I'm not telling you to be a hothead like I am sometimes, because I know I can be a hothead, but I'm just saying sometimes you have to regulate who you are. It's not about trying to prove yourself to somebody else, but sometimes you have to just be like, yo, first of all, you're not going to disrespect me like that. I don't know who you're talking to, but you definitely are not going to talk to me like that. Plain and simple.
Oh, Bronzebird, when
he cut out. Just hit the link again, Brody. I hope that he didn't do that. Yeah, I hope he didn't do that bullshit again. Yeah, I just hope he didn't do that shit again where he just hopped off the stream and he just was like, oh,
Well,
too late.
well, to be fair, my shit was like I said, man was acting up yesterday, so maybe it's the same. It might be true this time. Just saying.
No, I don't know. It's I figured because today is a rainy day, I was gonna give me shit because that's why I took 5 minutes to wait to make sure the connection was fine. But it's like yeah, all right. He's back.
Yeah, that's why I started my show late last night. I was 10
Yeah.
minutes late for it.
That's cool. Yeah, what's up, J1?
Oh yeah, Prosper. When did the women start getting not tough, but like bold? It wasn't like this in the 80s or late 80s, right?
A lot of people will say it's feminism.
Okay.
A lot of people will say there's a constant talking point. They'd be like, it started with feminism. They said it started before the 80s. Started in like maybe the 60s, the burning of the bra, and probably because the women started getting into the workforce. So when they started a 2-income household, women had more of a wager in the game. And since they started having careers where they could earn more money than men, then it started to become one of these competitions that became unhealthy to sit up there and say that the woman is being better than the man. So that leaves the man being insecure. And so the man feels like he's not enough because the woman earns more than him in certain circumstances, though.
Huh. A couple of weeks ago, Prosper, I saw this couple arguing, right? And the woman pulled the boyfriend's hair. I'm assuming boyfriend or husband. She pulled his hair. He looked like a little bitch.
See? See? And the dude just took it, right? Yeah, and the dude just took it, right?
Yeah, he did.
So I mean, dudes be getting bitched. You know what I mean? So luckily, in any of my relationships, I haven't got bitched. I didn't like as in like they disrespected me. I've talked back. Like I'd be like, oh, we not doing that. I'm learning these days to still be calm and be mellow. When it comes to certain things, I just like let me be mellow because I don't feel like I never like yelling in public. I never like doing that. I like to really like be quiet and just be like, let's wait until we get home and have a conversation. I don't believe in yelling out in the streets. It's just something I don't really believe in. You know what I'm saying? So J1, do you understand that? So when you get in your relationship, since I found out that you have a crush on somebody that works at your job, when y'all get in a relationship, you're gonna learn like you still gotta have a backbone, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, because J1, you play a lot of games. That's why I had to sit you down for this meeting today.
Yeah, but I noticed that's usually the women that are like that are Hispanic and African American, right? I haven't seen a white woman really.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I'm surprised.
You got fucking Karens. You got Karens that sit up there and yell at their man out in the streets. They be like, "Shut up, bitch!" And you just be sitting up there like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" I remember this white girl sat up there and talked to me crazy. I said, "What? Who the fuck you talking to?" Like I said it real calm too. I said, "Who the fuck you talking to?"
What did she say?
I forgot it, but she kind of looked at me. She was like, "Okay, he got it." Oh, you know what? You know what his perfect example is? That's again because I'm probably a hothead. When the pandemic happened and I was on a 2 train and some random white lady was sitting up there saying to me, they was like, "Where's your mask?" And I just looked at her with the death stare. I said, "Mind your fucking business." I was like, "Yeah, mind your fucking business. Nobody's talking to you." See, again, I'm a hothead. Sometimes I just be like, "Yo, you need to relax." People wouldn't assume it because I'm just introverted and I don't like to argue. But yeah, Bronzebird will definitely come out his stage in real life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. It seems like he had a phone call. Yeah, Christine, you had told me the story. You was sitting up there looking confused, like, what? What? The world crazy, men getting soft, women think they're tough. Insanity, my peeps. That's true. A lot of men of these days is getting soft. I sit up there and have that conversation all the time. Men out there, men these days is getting soft. They just accept any behavior besides the fact and matter that they be wearing nail polish and that they be sitting up there dressing in skirts now and these pastel colors. All right. And men is definitely getting soft these days, Brody. That's a fact. It's a shame. Dudes care more about their nails and care more about their hair than they care about just having an upkeep as a man. So when you come to Bronzebird's powwow, I set you straight. When I had to sit up there and go on these whole entire argument sprees with these idiots that sit up there and talk about, you need to stop talking down on a black woman. Stop talking down on women. You're an incel because you talk down on women. I said, no, it's a difference. There's a difference between women and bitches. Now, I've always said that. When you act rude and you be a dickhead, you're a bitch. When you sit up there and you be nice and you're able to have a conversation and not be rude, you're a woman. It's just how I do the breakdown. If you got a problem with it, sue me. I don't care. He's like wearing floral hoochie daddy shorts. But it's pastels to a certain degree, Christine. That's what I mean. It's men literally thinking they're getting fly in skirts. Where they do that at? And wearing female Uggs. It begs the question, what's going on? I seen a muscular dude who's more muscular than my skinny ass. This dude is more muscular than me. He's sitting up there wearing gold nail polish. Where they do that at? Son talking about he's aligning with the chakras. I'm sitting up there saying your fam is wearing gold nail polish. I'm sorry. I'm cut from a different cloth. I'm not used to this. I'm not. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I'm just not used to it. Just saying.
I mean, it's one thing for a man to get a pedicure. I hear that's been normal for the last 10, 15 years, but painting your nails, that's going too goddamn far, in my opinion.
It is. I'm just saying, I'm not used to it. They talk about his free expression, it's this, it's that, and then they be wearing skirts and like Uggs. I'm saying. Oh, they wear pink shorts and shirt. Mama taught them the real men wear pink. I mean, look, listen, let me talk about that because a lot of people from New York City made fun of this dude, and we're going to name names now. Everybody remembers the rapper Cameron. Cameron from Harlem, New York. He wore pink back in 2005. Okay? A lot of people made fun of him and sat up there and said that, yo, why this dude wearing pink? And the dude was still Cameron. He still was Dipset. Ain't nothing changed about him. His mannerisms, nothing. He wasn't soft, none of that. Cameron was wearing pink. The famous picture with him with the cell phone, the flip phone, back in 2005 with the chinchilla on. Okay? Yo, 12, I ain't going to try to blow up your spot, but you do know, like, you could go ahead and try to do that, like, on your spare time, just because I'm trying to protect you from potential people who can get that number and start calling your shit nonstop. Just saying, 12. I'm just saying. All right, Bronze, can you explain a bit about why now I see guys at NYC with fanny packs and purses? Because that's a new fashion trend. You know what went wrong with this era of men? They follow
fanny
trends.
Packs are not that new.
Now, fanny packs is not new. But the thing about it is like, you know what it is? Like, fanny packs and purses, that's not new. But at the same time, they're following a trend on TikTok. You see it all the time. They follow these trends on TikTok, and then they figured, oh yeah, all right, fine, y'all getting on me. I'll delete it. I'm just trying to protect 12. Just don't do that, please. I'm only trying to protect you.
What happened?
I'll just put that number in there. Yeah, just yeah, Mrs. Queen Sunkiss, what's good? But yeah, 12. Just try to do that between you and his stream. Like, don't put the number on the screen because you know once the powwow is over, that basically is going to be seen, and you know that the YouTube streets is not friendly. Okay, so I'm just trying to help you. What's up, Katrina? wait. Oh shit! Peeps and creeps, happy cream pie day. Yo, Katrina, what the fuck? Shit! Yo, that was funny. All right, hey, I see motorcycles, riders, and DR with fanny packs, and it's understood. But just walking through the streets in NYC, I don't know. I don't know either, Raphael. I'm just saying. I don't understand the nails being painted. I don't understand the skirts. I don't understand the dudes that's wearing female Uggs. I don't get it. I really don't. Someone help me. If you a man that's a free expression, hit this panel right now. I need help to understand what this is. Because I don't understand it. I truly don't. Hello, my lordship.
It's Emerald.
Oh, 12. What's going on?
It's Emerald.
12. What's going on?
You see
Emerald
the picture?
12. Okay.
You see the picture, Bronzebird? Remember?
You look like
that's
a
how you saw me. That's how you saw me.
No, I definitely didn't. No, that's bullshit. I did not see you like that, fam.
That is how you saw me.
You look like
When
you
we
just
was
you
at the
look
Labor
like
Day parade.
Labor Day parade when I was on a 4 train, halfly knocked out. Over at Grand Army Plaza when I was half knocked out and I seen you.
That's what I was. That's what I was.
You was looking spaced out. Nah. I'm gonna tell the chat what really happened. I was half asleep on a 4 train, Grand Army Plaza stop.
Oh,
and I looked out the window of the 4 train and 12
Emerald.
looked like she didn't 12 didn't know look like she didn't know where she was at. She looked lost. That's what the fuck happened.
And this is what I was wearing.
Yeah, you was wearing that, but you look lost as I don't know what. You look lost.
Yeah, whatever.
You know what I'm saying? You go to the Labor Day parade every year and you be looking lost like that? That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hustler. Hustler did a good live stream today.
You heard? Oh, I thought he was gonna respond. But yeah, 12. I know you out here looking crazy.
You trying to save me because I put in a number. You're so ridiculous. I feel so special.
Yeah, why would you put it on there?
Your love language. Oh.
All right, we're not doing love languages here. This is not about love language. This is
love over here in the birdhouse.
Can you stop it? Can you stop?
Under your wing. Under your wing.
You're taking it. This is not Lovebird sessions. This is the Brownstone Powwow. I need you to get that correct. All right. Relax. Relax. No, relax. You're doing too much. You know what I mean?
At first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Are you gonna sing the rest?
No.
Like what the fuck are you doing, man?
Shut the fuck up.
You like singing, so I want to give you a song.
I don't like singing.
You do like singing.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm a songbird too.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you dead yet?
This is how you treat the people you love.
What are you talking about? Nah, see, Brian King, can we not do that right now? I'm not being a prude. I'm just saying 12 starts her bullshit.
What? What is a troll supposed to do?
Oh, you a troll now?
Am I a troll? Now, I've always been a troll. You don't
live the troll. You don't live the troll lifestyle, yo. Like, stop it. You don't live
the troll lifestyle.
Oh my God. You are not a troll.
Just that you see through me.
Yeah, I see through you, and I see the fact of the matter that when I look through you, you're not a troll.
What am I?
12.
Emerald.
That's confused about colors. So it's Christine and Summer. Because y'all women got it wrong, man.
Your feathers. Oh.
Not in my fifis.
I love the feathers.
I'm not in my fifis. So it's no, I'm not in
my. It's the feathers. For me, it's the feathers. I love being.
So hold on. Let me get this correct. So what just happened in my chat is you confirmed the fact of the matter that when CIP touches down in New York, that you're gonna go out on a date with CIP. Am I correct?
A date? He said we was gonna be fighting. I said you squabble up.
So because the way that you address CIP in my chat, it really seemed like it was going to be a date. So am I correct?
Wait, I gotta hold on.
CAP cap CAP
Hello.
Yes,
Why are you laughing?
12. Yes, hello.
So
we hear you.
I'm confirming that Culture got the number. He called, so good. So he can call
But why are you
anytime.
doing? Oh, why are you doing this? Why are you? So you confirm it's a date, correct?
Squabble up. He said he
So
wanted
you
me to kick
confirm
his
it.
ass.
So you confirming it's no, because you want it to be a date, correct?
Date? What are you talking about with a date?
Because
It's
why
a
you
meetup.
sitting
It's a collab.
first? You want
That's what content
stop.
creators do. Nah, we
Stop.
collab.
Because you wanted to go out to Whole Foods and you know
Never.
that. So you wanted
I
to take
never
him
said
to the
that.
Whole Foods. Nah, stop capping.
No.
You wanted to take him to the Whole Foods on 125th Street, correct?
I asked you to Whole Foods. I never asked Culture to.
Nah, now
Whole
you
Foods.
you did not ask me to go to Whole Foods. You sat
I
there and
have.
said that
I
you
said
wanted
that
to
you're
take him.
vegan. I
I'm
said
not
that
a
you go to
vegan.
Whole Foods or
I'm not
Wegmans.
I'm not a vegan.
And you denied me for both places. I said Whole Foods or Wegmans. You said no.
How many times have I told you I'm not a vegan?
You told me you're
I
vegan
eat
every
turkey,
day.
I eat fish, I eat all that shit. You understand? Hold on, I got a second in chat. So Vic Mick says, Irby, you know you can't be here. Bronzebird, you know Irby Fatal is a mod who swore to Janet that he won't be in any of Janet's haters' chats. Hold on, let me finish this. Irby kisses Janet's boots. It's pathetic. Katrina, Janet specifically said she doesn't want people who go to channel. Let me say this, Vic Mick. I don't give a fuck about Janet. Okay? I don't care for her. I don't care what she does. I don't give a shit about that bitch's pathetic life. I don't care for Janet. So if Irby wants to be here, he's allowed to be here. No one cares about that pathetic low life person named Janet, the Empress Janet, or whatever the hell her name is. I don't care for Janet. I already said I don't like Janet. For whatever reasons, it's personal, and I'm not going to get into that. I don't rock with Janet. So I don't care if Irby's here. Irby can go to Janet's channel if he wants to. I'm not holding it against him. I don't care. It's like Irby is allowed to be here. Irby hit the panel. Irby's the homie. You know what I mean?
I'm a homie too.
Janet trying to have a little bullshit rules over at the, you know what I'm, yeah, exactly. Irby, I got you, baby, you good. But it's like, how you going to tell people, oh, he's not allowed here and this and third? He is allowed here. The motherfucker sat there and typed in my chat. I don't ban people from here. There's only about 2 people I know that's banned from the Brownstone Powwow officially. But otherwise, I don't ban people over here. I don't know who this dude Vic Mick is, but if you feel like you feel obligated to have the conversation, my brother, hit that link. Hit that link. Anyway, let's go back to you going on a supposed date with Culture Invasion Podcast.
Having a collab as a content creator.
That's code words. That's code words.
Another content creator.
Are you gonna wear emerald? Are you gonna wear emerald when you see Culture Invasion Podcast?
I mean, that's not a thing for me and him. So why would I do that? That's your pet name.
Because you keep bragging. No, I'm not. It's not a pet name. You decided
it's a pet name
to call yourself that.
No, you call me that. It's okay. I like it.
No, it's not your pet name. Look at this fucking Fifi bullshit. He's out there said, I'm just gonna snitch on Irby to Janet. She gonna take that wrench. That sound like a bitch move. Hey Janet, did you know Irby went over to Bronzebird's panel? Can you take away his wrench, please?
Why?
I don't tell ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here. This motherfucker snitching now.
And who is this?
This motherfucker got so in his fifis, he gonna snitch to Janet that Irby came over to Bronzebird's panel. Come on, son.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Come on, son.
I love it.
Come on, son.
I love it.
Come on, son. You sit up there talking about I'm gonna snitch and say, hey, Irby, I'm gonna snitch to Janet, Brody. Did you know you came over my panel? You're not supposed to be here, Irby. I swear, yo, YouTube is great. And I was like 2 seconds. I was like, yo, I'm gonna take a break, man. I gotta take a break. But do you know how great this is? When you see that people is snitching over at Bronzebird's panel, and your ass just came over here to sit up there and talk about he's not supposed to be here, so I should snitch on your ass, Vic Mick, because you came over to the Brownstone Powwow when you know you ain't supposed to be coming to a hater's channel. And then on top of that, we got someone by the name of 12 who keeps calling himself Emerald, who's directly sitting up there trying to talk to CIP when he comes to New York. I'm sorry I had to air your business out there, twin, but you understand what it is just like you understand, like I understand what it is. You understand?
I don't understand why you're a twin. Like, what is going on here?
It's a vibe.
Why do you call each other a twin?
Because it's a
I don't see
vibe.
much resemblance either.
Yeah,
Just
it's
saying.
no resemblance at all.
Wait. Why would you say that? Why would you say it's not a resemblance?
Oh my God.
But then
You
again, I
don't
don't know what you
him
look
at
like,
all.
so don't mind
What's
me.
going on? Like, I don't understand why you're
No.
twins.
Let's get into that conversation. Why do you say that? Both of y'all.
Because you don't look like him at all.
Have you ever seen what Bronzebird looks like? That's my question. I've never seen
actually
him.
has.
He never seen me either.
Yeah, I seen him. He like
Okay, describe
blocked
him
me
for
as
me.
I was walking in the street.
Nobody blocked you.
He bogarted
What?
he
Damn,
bogarted
Bronze,
you. I
that's
was
just
walking.
mean.
I
So
did
New
not.
York.
Yo, I did not block you. Like you had full on capabilities of going to the bus. You was just being awkward. You was just like, I need to get to the bus. The doors didn't even open on the bus yet.
Your voice didn't even sound like it sounds here. Like you didn't even sound like yourself.
What did it sound? What did it sound like? 12. What did it sound like?
It sounds like a different. You don't sound like this in person.
What are you talking about?
What
You
did he
don't sound
sound like?
this. The way you sound, you don't sound like that in person.
All right, what do I sound
I
like?
don't
I sound
get
like I have a deeper voice.
Yeah. You sound like it's a deeper voice. Like here, you're like kind of high pitched, and then in person, you don't have a high pitched voice at all.
All right, so basically,
I
if
don't
I
get
talk
it.
more if I talk like this kind of sounds similar to how I was talking about when you said that.
Oh yeah, how
blocked
did he
you.
sound? He had a high pitched voice.
Said this, so
He
I
has a high
talked a
pitch
little.
here, but not in person at all.
So
It
in
only
He never
the-
had a high pitched voice since I've known him.
so in
He always
person,
had that accent. Yo,
no,
son,
the accent never. Yeah, the accent never went away. But so basically, I was talking like this when I saw 12 when she said that I blocked that at the bus stop. And I guess I was
you
talking like
blocked
this.
me in my
It's
at
cool.
the bus
At
stop as I
Bronzebird.
was walking.
So I was like, yeah, it's Bronzebird. So that's how I was talking when you saw me.
You
Bronzebird.
said
What's
it's
the word that
Bronzebird. Now you
say?
can now you can't say you haven't seen me, and I'm like, that's like what? It was just out of nowhere.
Okay, so let's factor this. Let's go off of this, man. So 12 has been wondering
Emerald.
what 12 has
Emerald.
been wondering where Bronzebird has been flying around New York City. Just like, this is ridiculous. Where's Bronzebird? You seen me, but I can't see you. So I said,
Yeah.
fuck it. I just came back from somewhere, right? I'm about
Out
to
of
go
nowhere
home.
though, like that's crazy. Like I wasn't expecting. It's just so crazy. You just come out of nowhere. Like that doesn't make sense. Like you threw
Well,
me
you
off.
came out of nowhere. You came
I
out
don't
of
know
nowhere
who you
too.
are, so it was weird. Do you not understand that?
So that's
And
the
then you
whole
don't
point
look
of me.
anything like CIP.
That was the whole point of me introducing myself. What do you mean? I was on my way to the train station going home. Like, what do you want? You understand what I'm saying?
Where's home?
So
What stop do you get off?
you ask too many Fed-related questions. Mind your business. You the feds. It's like you report to the NYPD.
It's only the 3 train there. It's only one stop. You was going downtown on the downtown side. Where are you getting off? Are you gonna transfer to the 2?
You asking? Okay, I told you
So you live in the
again.
Bronx? Yeah.
You are asking Fed-related questions.
Do you
all
live by
right?
yourself?
You
No
asking
Fed-related question.
God damn, the Fed-related questions. Like, I mean, I'm just saying.
I can't ask anything without it being Fed related.
Yeah, that's Fed-related questions. You are trying to dig into my. See, you are lucky because I could have passed you that day. I could have passed you that day and said, I don't know. I know that's 12, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to completely keep playing the mystery game with you.
It's still kind of mystery. You threw me on. I don't. I have to see you again
because I was being nice. I was being nice.
Being nice. You was being,
yeah.
No.
You know how much of a private bird I am. I don't like people being in my business. So consider that me being nice to you.
Okay,
I didn't have to at all. Being
nice.
You just wanted to be rude. And let me tell you this. You was being rude, real rude. You know what I'm saying?
I was thrown off. Like,
you was looking confused.
Like how?
You was looking confused.
I was confused.
Yeah, you was looking confused. He's like, what? What?
Like
I need to get to the bus.
Yeah, that's what I was focused on.
We don't answer questions. That's right, money. It's Fed related questions. Enough with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Quinn was like, "Am I being debriefed?" Yo.
You're not
I like
in.
that.
You're not in captivity, so no one's holding you. It's just a question.
No, you
You're
holding
not.
me
You're not
hostage.
being held.
You're holding
in
me
ho- you're
against
not,
the. I can't
you're not
even
in
fly.
jail.
I can't even breathe because of how much you holding me against the wall with all these Fed related questions. It's craziness. I don't get it, and I don't understand. Why do you do this, 12?
Why do you avoid hanging at the movies with me? Like, you saw me in person. Was it so hard for us to go to the movies?
Oh my God, man.
Not
Like it just keeps
seriously.
going and going and going. Like, what do you mean?
It's not that serious to go to the movies.
What?
It's not that serious. Like, people do this normally.
Who said that I want to go to? And again, I always say the same thing when asked the same question. Who said I wanted to go to the movies?
It's an invitation. Why do you have to reject it?
So that means I can accept it or reject it. All I said was, who said that I wanted to go to the movies?
No, you always say no. I don't.
Who, what, where, and why? Well, like, what are we doing?
We're looking at a good movie to talk about it.
Who said that I want?
We got some tacos.
Who said that I wanted to go to the movies?
That's the invitation.
Who, what, where, and why? Ow. Huh?
This is your way of saying no.
It's W's and H's right now. Who, what, where, why? How?
How?
I'm gonna add an extra that's typical Bronzebird response. The fuck?
You know, and I asked you to the museum several times.
Oh my God, man. Like,
and you know what you suggested? You suggested that we go skating. Oh,
I said skating?
That's too athletic.
Like skating?
Yeah, let's go skating.
It's too athletic.
In June. Yeah, let's go skating in June.
It's June now. What are you talking about in June? It is June.
Let's go skating.
It's too athletic. Sitting in a movie is so different from.
You want to go skating? You want to go skating?
I don't.
I
don't.
Why you rejecting my offer to go skating in June?
It'll help
because
you get
it's too athletic. I'm not athletic like that.
He says he's not athletic. Fuck you mean?
It's not. He said he. And another thing, like when I saw him, he wasn't in shorts and he didn't have a skateboard, so I was thrown off too.
He's 6 feet tall. Okay,
I'm not 6 feet.
He didn't look like I was expecting him. I thought he was like a real
5'10",
like
5'9".
kind of hippie.
A hippie? Where do you get the thought that I might have looked like a hippie?
I always thought you was a hippie. I've been looking for you at the skate parks. You don't look like you're in the skate park.
Wow. So
who are the political people you're aligned with?
Wait, hold on. Let's stop right there. Let's ask this question. So you've been looking around for me at skate parks, right? But then you thrown off when you see me.
Yeah, because you don't look like a skater at all.
I am a skater.
But you don't look like one.
Just because I'm wearing a different outfit doesn't mean that I don't look like a skater. You see I have Vans on my feet. I hope you know that.
Oh my God.
I'm confirmed out here. Axe the streets. You understand?
Why you didn't have on shorts? It was hot.
Wait a minute. It wasn't really that hot that day though. Why are you asking me?
Yeah, it was hot. You didn't have on shorts.
Okay.
You didn't have the skateboard
because I felt like wearing jeans.
Who are you politically aligned with? You said that you were politically aligned.
Oh my God. Why are you asking me Fed related questions again?
Why do you mention things and then don't really fully
Why you was looking for me at skate parks?
Because I wanted to see you.
Okay, so exactly my point. And now, because when CIP gets here, not to blow up your spot, CIP twin. Now you get to see 12 be on her bullshit when she's around you. So
I have a bunch of Ohio bills. Everything is D. I used to always get B bills. Now I'm getting D bills. That's a sign.
I don't know what that means, but CIP
that means
just
it says Ohio. The D says Ohio.
Well, I was thinking something else when you said D, so I'm gonna try to get my mind out the gutter with that one.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Please do. Please do.
Get the
My
fuck
God,
out of here.
what's wrong with him? I told you, it's always him who goes to being fresh, and then he tries to throw it on me. It's always Bronzebird. I try to tell y'all.
Nah, no.
Yes,
Stop. No, that's
always.
fucking cap. That's a fucking cap.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
And you know why I call it a cap? Because
Why?
you the one that be asking whether I be wearing my drawers or not.
Because you said you don't wear them. That was
I
on you.
know women like that, honestly.
I bet
He
you
looked
she
like
was
he had
looking.
on drawers
That's
when
the
I
reason
saw
why
him.
you was asking me if I was wearing shorts that day. You little naughty, goofy you. You little naughty, goofy you. Paying attention to my shit.
You know what? You the one that you the one. It's you. It's not me. It's you.
You're a real pervert. You're a real pervert.
mean,
You was looking to see if I was wearing shorts because you was trying to look if I was wearing drawers or not. You naughty little person.
You were so stupid. You were so stupid.
I get it now.
Where are you coming up with the story?
I get it now. I get why I get why exactly why you did that.
Why you didn't give me the peace fingers? You didn't even say, okay, peace. You didn't give me the peace fingers.
What are you talking about? Why was you
You
asking
give
if I was
us
wearing? Why was you asking me if I was wearing shorts or not?
I didn't ask you. I said you didn't have on shorts when I saw you.
Yeah, I
And
didn't
was
have
like,
on
"Where's your
shorts. I felt like
skateboard?
wearing
Where's your shorts?"
jeans. You was looking.
Oh yeah, I was looking because I'm like Bronzebird. Well, you don't look like Bronzebird.
No,
Not how I
you
thought.
know what I mean. You don't know what I mean when I say you was looking.
I was looking. Yeah,
No, you was looking.
yeah, I was looking.
It's a damn shame.
It's not a shame.
Why don't you just try that shit with CIP? Why you gotta try that
Well,
shit with me?
what are you talking about? He was talking about he wipes his ass, so I gotta make sure his crack,
What?
clean. That's what he was talking about on his show.
What do you mean?
Yeah, don't you look at his lives? Like, stop.
CIP, what happened? Because apparently
With Messi, he was on the thing with Messi, and he did this. He showed this clip of this girl talking about a bad dating experience and how she noticed he didn't wipe his ass, and he was like, "Oh, I definitely do that. I definitely wipe my ass."
we all do. That's called
No,
having
obviously
proper
this guy
hygiene.
didn't. This guy that she went out on a date with did not. She
Well,
said, "Oh my God."
Well, that's just a dirty mofo. But
Yes.
obviously CIP does, I do, H&M does. So what you mean?
I mean, I'm gonna be definitely checking.
So you know what I think is happening? CIP, she's like reaching for straws, and so when she started
what straws?
reaching for straws, and so
What
it's a
straws?
figure of speech. She's reaching for straws, and she's trying to find something to use against you based on the fact of the matter that you make dope content. So then she can make some relative comments of saying that CIP and Bronzebird are not twins.
I didn't say that.
I
You said that
understand.
you're
I understand what
spiritually connected. It's okay.
I understand what it is now. I get it.
You know what you said also? You said that y'all going to the Jacob Javits Center together.
That's correct.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that. I thought he was going by himself.
No. That's correct. Me and Twin is going to hang out at Jacob Javits Center.
Yeah. And he's
What
leaving
you
on the
trying to be
22nd.
nosy? You trying to be nosy and trying to understand that too? Like, what's your point?
My point is that y'all gonna be hanging. That's the point.
Yeah, you
Like,
all up in the
y'all
Kool-Aid,
seriously hanging.
and you all up in the Kool-Aid, and you don't know the flavor.
It's cherry.
Got cyanide in it.
No, who wants to? Y'all don't want to kill each other. I think it's awesome because he's always talking about the lack of human connection and how nobody gives a fuck. So
No one gives a fuck. We agree on that.
Not if he's gonna meet. Come on now, stop it.
No one
Obviously, he's taking a chance on, testing out that's not true.
Well, CIP understands like how I understand that I'm a misanthrope. So we thrive of understanding that human beings in society is shit. You understand what I'm saying? So
no, I don't agree with that.
Once you understand that concept, it's pretty good to understand that two twins, two individuals that are twins are able to get along because we have the same thought process on things. That's why
But
we
it's
connect.
still a human connection,
I
connecting.
don't
It's
care.
not AI.
I don't
I think
care.
it's awesome.
I don't care.
You don't care.
I don't care. As a misanthrope,
do
I do
care.
not care.
What's a missing throat? What's that mean?
Google it.
Oh my God.
Google it.
What is the problem? Why you can't? That's not a Fed related question.
Well, I know it's not a Fed related questions. I'm just saying Google it.
Oh, why I gotta Google it when you already using it? Use it to explain. I thought you.
I'm
wanted
going to
educate.
challenge you. I'm going to challenge you
No,
to go ahead and
no.
do something a little bit different. Put some little bit of knowledge in your brain. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
all y'all do. Both of y'all about education.
Barbara R in the building. Misanthropy. Yep, exactly. Misanthropy is life. You heard? You heard? Shout outs to the misanthropes out there. We don't give a fuck. Can't stand
I think
people.
that's true.
I hate people.
You
When I
don't
go on the
hate
subway,
people.
Shout out to
when I go on the
culture
subway,
invasion.
exactly. When I go on the subway every day, I can't stand to look at people because they piss me the fuck off.
What the people do to you? Shit.
Just existing.
Oh my God, it's so crazy.
When they look on their phones and they want to take their stupid ass selfies, and then people be sitting up there talking about I'm in New York and they're a transplant. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you came to New York and you trying to take the New York culture away from me? Yeah, yo, I'm a misanthrope. I can't stand y'all. I don't like you.
Misanthrope.
Google it. You'll be, oh, excuse me. I'm definitely a misanthrope because judging the fact of matter who you affiliated with, cough, cough, Al Sharpton, it gives me more of a reason to be a misanthrope.
Well, who are you affiliated with? You said you are affiliated with political alignments. With who? Who?
Fed related questions.
Oh,
Subscribe
That's
to
a
the
lot of
Only Birds to
Fed-related
find
questions
out.
on this channel.
Yeah. Subscribe to the Only Birds to find out. So, like I said, so when you affiliated with Al Sharpton, that gave me more of a reason to become more of a misanthrope because Al Sharpton is a what? He's a rat. He's a rat. He
you
sold
have a right to
Harlem.
your
He
own
sold
opinion.
Harlem. He sold Harlem into hell and into hell in a handbasket.
Impossible. He doesn't
He
own
did.
anything in Harlem.
He sold Harlem into hell in a handbasket. And
He's
you know
not
who
an
actually?
elected official. Because how can he sell Harlem anywhere? He's not an elected official. You're
Yeah,
upset with
Kathy
Congressman
Hochul.
Rangel and the other people that
R.I.P.
are
to Rangel.
Linux
R.I.P.
legends.
to R.I.P. to Rangel. So also, yeah, Kathy Hochul came into office, and we all know Kathy Hochul is not to be trusted. Shout out to that
Especially
pastor.
since he said the kids in Bronx can't read or understand the computer. That was crazy. That sounded
Shout
really
out to
racist.
that pastor. Shout out to that pastor on 124th Street and Lenox Avenue. I forgot his name, but that guy in Harlem, he's a real staple. When he puts up all those disturbing ass signs about what up, Summer? But yeah, I don't. You ask a lot of Fed related questions, man.
Stop.
And you ride with a rat. You ride with a rat by the name of Al Sharpton. He's not to be trusted.
I ride with a rat. Wow, that is
You
so
ride with a
ridiculous.
rat.
And
Yeah,
so
you
do some of his
ride.
family members.
What?
You said you got family that be there.
And I've had conversations with them before, and I said reevaluate your choices when it comes to.
I'm just like a relative. I'm a relative to you.
No, you're not.
I'm a
That's
sister.
that's cap. That's definitely a lie.
I'm a black woman. You a black man. We are.
First of all,
sisters.
no, you're a
You my
tether
brother.
because you're not. No,
Nah.
you're a tether. You wasn't even born in America. I question if you're even a black American. Do you understand that? So I don't even understand why you having this conversation. You know, I was born in America. I wasn't born overseas. I was born in America. So I wasn't born overseas, and I already said I'm a native New Yorker. So I already told you that I was born in New York. You can tell by the accent because that accent never leaves my side. So when it comes to you,
when I saw you.
You capping. You definitely know that I had an accent.
You didn't have it.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You couldn't tell. You couldn't tell because you was rushing for the bus. So I know you couldn't tell. So
I didn't have voice recognition.
Anyway, like I said, you riding around with a rat. And what happens is when you riding around with a rat, this is why I know you ask me Fed related questions because you ride with a rat. And I know that you are not FBA because you wasn't born in
FBA,
America.
Foundational Black American.
You're not an FBA.
No.
You're not an FBA.
My flag is is the German flag.
Yeah, you're exactly. So you
I'm
are
a
in
German
cahoots.
American.
You are in cahoots with
No,
doing
don't
German
even go
collusion.
there. No,
You are in
no,
cahoots.
no.
You are in cahoots with doing
I'm an
German
army brat.
collusion missions.
No,
And you
I'm
can't
an
you
army brat.
I don't
That's
know
all.
how I don't know you an informant. Informer.
Well, at least I'm not a transformer.
Boom boom down. That's you. All right.
No, at least I'm not a
You're a
transformer.
German informant. No, you're a German informant. You're
No,
in cahoots with German collusion.
I don't have a relationship with Germany. I'm an army
Informer.
brat. It's a military that I'm connected with.
Informer.
It's so ridiculous.
Boom boom down. That
Do
shit
you
from
like
the
to sing?
90s. That's you.
See how you like to sing?
That's you. You're a German informer. You are not to be trusted, and you are not an FBA. How I don't know you trying to infiltrate FBA movements
You don't have a black card.
because you the feds.
No.
You
And
see,
you
when
have an
Chris was on the
international
panel,
platform.
you know what's amazing? When Chris
You
was
have
on
an
the panel,
international platform, so that's why I'm drawn here. You do know that.
when Chris,
You got
that's
people from
fine.
the UK, you got people
Yes.
from Canada.
Yes,
So how are you going to talk? You have an international platform.
I'm talking square
Really?
Don't
business.
get quiet now.
No,
Don't
I'm
get
not quiet.
now.
I'm talking square business to you. Square business. So when I'm
What's square
talking to
business?
you about square business, what I'm saying is, yes, I have an international platform.
You
People
do.
from around America, UK, even Australia, people was here, all that other stuff. What we realize
Canada,
is when it
everything.
comes to your identity, that you are not an FBA. You know who is an FBA? Me and H&M.
And
You're not.
culture. Culture was born in America.
I
He's an
said
FBA.
FBA. No, he's not.
Yes, he's born
He's
in America.
Caribbean. He's Caribbean.
No, his family, he's got family members.
Oh, Jesus.
But he
Oh,
is
shit.
born here.
He's
He's born in
Caribbean.
America.
He's Caribbean.
He's not overseas, yo. He was born here.
Do you understand that he's Caribbean?
Do you understand? He was born in America.
We're talking about lineage. I'm talking square business to you. We're talking about lineage.
Then I'm the Southern. Then my lineage is Southern born.
No, your lineage is from Germany.
Nah, it's Southern based. My
You
grandmother
lost your black
is from
card. You lost your black
Alabama
card. Man,
and
you
South
lost
Carolina. I'm deep
Nah,
South.
no,
Yeah,
no. You
from
lost
lineage.
your black card. You lost your black card a
Never.
long time ago. You understand?
You can't remove black card.
You
You
couldn't
don't have
even
one.
speak. You couldn't even speak. What is it when it comes to Haiti? What's that language? Creole. You
Haitian
couldn't
Creole.
speak.
Yeah.
You couldn't speak Creole when it came to Chris. You embarrassed yourself the last time you came on the Brownstone Powwow. That's absolutely your fault. That's not my fault that you couldn't get down with black culture. You should be ashamed of yourself. Maybe if you speak German, maybe you would understand what it's like. But because you cosplaying for the FBAs and you not FBA, this is what we have to sit here and deal with. All these people in my chat is getting pissed off because the fact of the matter, you keep lying.
Lying now? Now I'm lying.
Yes.
Now I'm lying.
You're lying.
You can't handle the truth.
Really? We're gonna do this now?
Dance.
You are so
dance.
full of shit. This is
We
crazy.
dance together. So you like to do. You like to dance.
Wait, MadDaddyMoonshine, MadDaddyMoonshine, is that really the lyrics to Informer? That motherfucker speaks. That dude raps so fast, I didn't know what he was saying. When that song came out back in like the 90s, I did not know what he was saying. I just thought, yo, this is a white guy speaking like he's Jamaican. That's the only thing I thought. Informer. But yeah, back to you. Yeah, you're a liar. You know what I'm saying?
The way you say that is so disrespectful.
I peep your whole profile. I peep how you move. I peep how you move, and it's just crazy that you waste all this time on a Brownstone Powwow on Sunday, on Father's Day. You didn't even wish me happy Father's Day.
Happy pet owner You
No, no,
pet
no, no,
dad.
no,
Pet
no.
Father's Day.
Okay.
Happy pet
No,
dad
that's
day.
not correct. That's not correct. It's
It
Happy
is. You
Father's.
said you got an animal.
Yes, I have a bitch. What I'm saying is Happy Father's Day. You say Happy Father's Day to Bronzebird. Is that too much to ask or what?
You don't have offspring. I need you to have a human offspring.
So what? I still take care of something
A
that's
pet.
heartbeat.
Yes, that's
Is
what
that
I'm trying
not
to tell
legend?
you.
Why y'all
You care.
insulting me?
See, you don't. You said that you don't give a fuck about anything, but you give a fuck about your bitch. So what are you talking about? You do
I give
care.
a
You
fuck
have a
about my
heart.
bitch.
I know.
I
I
like
can
the way
feel it.
that I like the way that sounds though. I give a fuck about my bitch. Yo, but what I'm saying is at the end of the day, it's a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not offspring because obviously I can't just bore a dog, right? Fur and all that other stuff. I can't do that. But at the same time, it's TLC. Tender love and care.
You got
I
love.
fed that
You
dog.
have
I
love.
took that dog. I took that dog to appointments. I realized its
Wow.
attitude. The dog got education by going to the dog park and learning new things.
What?
Where's
Wow.
my stripe for being a parent to a dog?
You're a good dog
Dad.
dad. Yeah.
Yes, that's.
But I didn't know you had a dog until today. So
Yeah, because I don't
that's
really
weird.
talk about it. I don't really talk about it too much. But
What
the
kind of
fact
dad
that
doesn't talk about their kid?
oh, you all up in my
You know
business,
what I'm
man.
saying? You don't brag about your kid at all. I
I brag
never
about my
knew this.
dog. Nah, I brag about my dog. You understand?
Nah, I never heard about it. Never.
What up, money?
Till today.
You heard? What up, money?
Yo,
Hi,
what up?
money.
What up? What up, 12? What up, Hustle?
Emerald.
What's good?
Just ignore that shit. Don't feed into that shit, money.
Emerald
The
over
fuck?
here.
The fuck out of here. He's gonna sit up there and tell money to call you Emerald. We not doing that.
It's
You
my
call
name.
you. That's not your name. Money. You call her. You can call her 12.
I know her as 12.
Thank you. See what I mean?
Hey, y'all, you know.
Man,
You and
I
your
just pulled up
fifis.
to say, I pulled up to say what up. I'm out doing deliveries and shit. Probably gonna get disconnected. So,
That's
well, I
right.
got
Get that
Wi-Fi.
money. Get
Well,
that
I got
money.
Wi-Fi. I came and say what up.
Thank you, my guy.
What
I
up?
appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
I
Get that
should-
money.
You already know. I should be home in a few though. I'll pull back up.
Yeah, pull back up, Brody. I appreciate you nonetheless.
I got you.
Yeah. So I love that. Shout out to my man Money 420 getting that shmoney. So let's go back to this German collusion infiltrator by the name of 12. Because we making
I'm
conversation.
Emerald over here.
Okay,
What's
you're
wrong
not.
with you? What's wrong with you being uncomfortable with sticking with your pet names?
Who? Because that's not your name.
That's what you named me. It's okay.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna keep doing ring around the rosy. You don't want to accept the fact of the matter that your name is 12. I call you 12. You try to call yourself Emerald when
I don't.
you
call me Emerald. I just can't stand
when it was
that you want me to go back to that video and do it. You know I will. You call
when
me
it was
Emerald.
you when it was you, Christina Summer, that was confused about colors. It's really sad. I believe in
What's
every
that?
single one of I believe in every single last one of y'all. You, Christine, Summer. But you know what the problem is in all of this?
What?
Y'all women are really confused about y'all colors.
About what?
And that's a perfect example of making Bronzebird damn near get into his fifis.
But what are we
Crimson.
confused about?
Colors.
But you know what I like about you?
Go ahead, shoot it.
You don't objectify me. You know, I don't feel like you are misogynistic. You know, and I feel love. I feel love. I know you got it. I know you
Why are
got a
you
heart.
doing this? Why are you doing this
What-
R&B color? This
what?
R&B nonsense. You trying to do the
What's
R&B?
nonsense?
You're doing the R&B voice. I just peeped that.
What's the
You
R&B
wasn't.
voice?
You
I don't
didn't have that
understand.
R&B. You didn't have that R&B voice when I met you. You didn't have the R&B voice when I met you.
I don't understand. What's the R&B voice?
I feel loved.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why are you stretching out your fucking voice? When stretching out when you say that shit.
What are you into the octaves for? Like, so you're into some kind of octave
No.
thing? Like, what is going on with
I
you?
just beat. No, in my chat, y'all heard that shit when she just said that. She was like, I feel loved.
It's you only. I don't know what's wrong with you. If something's wrong with
I
you,
know I'm
you
not
know that,
bugging.
right?
No, fuck that. What up, Chris? I know I'm not bugging. Like, I just was like, I feel loved. Like, what are we in a play or
I don't
something?
feel like you objectify me. I feel like you really see me. And that's why I fuck with you. That's why I'm over here. Because you see me. You see me through my sentences,
loved?
through my
Do you
words.
feel loved? Do you feel loved?
I do.
All right, I'm gonna nip this in the bud real quick. Summer, I know it's hard to accept. You're still my sis. So let's not forget that. I still love you. But I know it's hard for you to accept that crimson is red, a shade of red. And that when you put that crimson in your hair, you have red hair. I know it's hard to believe. Summer, you and your husband can argue me down all y'all want. I rock with y'all. But just have the understanding. Crimson is red. Gold is its own thing. Just like gold, silver. You don't call silver gray. You don't call bronze necessarily brown. And you don't call gold yellow. Even though you can say golden yellow. Well, now that I think about it, you can actually call something silver gray. But the ironic thing is, you can't say bronze brown. That's crazy. I just thought about that. Yeah. Back to your confessions. What was you saying? No, I have crimson hair. Yeah, you have red hair. It's all right. You have red hair, Summer. We don't have to keep on fighting about it. We can agree to disagree. But back to what you were saying, 12, because you're very confused and what you're being called. What else is it that you wanted to say to the people?
That was it. What are you talking about?
You feel loved.
Yeah. That's a good thing.
You feel loved, huh? Like bronze is definitely brown. Yes, but you know what it is, Summer? You don't say bronze brown. You can say golden yellow. You technically can say silver gray, but you can't say bronze brown. I know, Summer. I seen the last time you cammed up, so I get that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, y'all just confused. Emerald is green. We win. You're not gonna win this battle. I just hope y'all know that. Y'all can keep on going and talk about emerald is not green, electric blue, burgundy is not red. You're not gonna win this. Look, listen. I put my foot down. God damn it! I'm 10 toes down. Copper. You heard what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, Brody? Come on, Chris. You know the vibes. But yeah, I gotta deal with this fake FBA person named 12 who's confused about colors, just like Summer and
Not
Christine.
fake.
Yeah, you wasn't born in America. You're a tether.
And CIP is born in America, so he's not technically a tether.
You're a tether. Well, CIP already said that he's not an FBA. He would be called a tether. So what do you mean? Just go to Whole Foods with him. That's all I'm asking you. No, you
Listen
can't.
to me. I never suggested Whole Foods.
Yes, you did.
I never did that. I never did. I suggested Whole Foods or Wegmans with you. So you're making
Thank
up
you.
stories.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. See, put some respect on my name. Put some respect on it. Emerald is what? A darker shade of green. What's wrong with y'all? This is crazy.
Emerald is my nickname for you.
That's not. I never called you. I'm never calling you that. I'm never calling you that.
This is such a lie. I don't know why you have a problem with.
Man,
with
I never
it's
call.
on video. It's on your
Nah,
live.
You'll show the proof, man.
I'm gonna have to.
Go ahead, Mad Daddy Moonshine. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mad Daddy Moonshine. I don't mind. I'm just so sick and tired of the cap sessions we have to have. Every time I have the Brownstone powwow and 12 comes on here, sitting up there trying to piss me off about me calling her Emerald. I'm never calling you Emerald. And on top of that,
it's so true. You have. Yes, you have.
And on top of that, it's never going to happen. So regardless of how much you try, it's not going to happen. It's all right, Chris. Like when people is confused about colors, they'll say anything to make it seem like their argument is pertinent and it's not happening. You know what I'm saying? You ride around with a rat. You wasn't born in America. You have all the conduits of me believing that you're a German collusionist.
Oh God, never. and then if you really felt that way, why would you entertain me? You knew I was always part of the troll gang.
Since when you tried part of the troll gang?
Why you always try to play like? Well, I don't understand why you try to be brand new. We've been part of troll gang.
Since when?
What troll missions? Been a part of the troll gang.
What troll missions you been on?
Troll mission? Like when you said that? Oh, my other channel, Mwah, these cakes.
What's up, Brody?
Was a troll.
Yeah, what troll missions you been on? What's up, Mad Daddy Moonshine? What up, man?
How's it going, man? Like I'm like my kid's inside playing right now. I'm just like I'm out here on the patio trying to get like the audio with the TV. I'm about to barbecue right now, just hanging out with my kid. And I've been listening to y'all for a while, and I was just like, man, I gotta pop in for at least fucking make myself present for a short amount of time and be like, yo, hey, what's going on? Happy Father's Day to everybody. But yeah, I mean, I really don't have an opinion. Because 12, yo, I don't really feel any substance with you. Like, if that makes sense. I don't really feel any like real true substance with you.
She be capping.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like you come in and just
Cap.
Yeah, just kind of I don't know, just not
be
even
the troll,
really,
right?
not even trolling, not even really like spouting off or anything. It's just like shit. Come up with a point. I'm sorry for having.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because this is how 12 is. You know what I'm saying? 12 just swears that she be, I'm troll gang and blah blah blah. When did you get inducted into troll gang?
When you said that I had the other channel.
Oh, when you came in with Mwadi's cakes?
Yeah, and like you knew all of them. Like I came under my son's channel. I came under, and you knew that they were all me.
Yeah, whatever. So yeah, but it's still. I guess you did a little bit of trolling, but you got a lot more to learn on these trolling streets. You know what I'm saying? You come in and Mwadi's cakes and confuse.
But what trolls have substance? I'm not understanding.
Yo, 12, you ain't trolling. You ain't trolling,
man.
I'm not trolling. Like, you ain't trolling. Whatever the hell you're doing, it's like I apologize for saying it like this, but you're kind of boring. But you're definitely not trolling. Okay? You want to troll, you get under people's fucking skin. All right? You're not getting under people's skin if that's what you're trying to do. Like you're not doing it. You're not.
You gotta get in the fifis.
Yeah, you gotta fuck with people, man. You gotta get personal.
You know what? In her defense, though, and I really don't want to give her credit. When she decided to show me a random ass video,
I almost spit that out. Shit, I was so close to spit that out. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll give her credit because of how annoying I got the day when I was knocked the fuck out sleeping. And I get notifications, and all of a sudden, it's supposed to be what you call it, a mukbang or gal of an Asian dude that's sitting up there doing ASMR.
ASMR.
Yeah,
that was okay. There's kind of my point. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's kind of my point. If you have to generalize it or or label it in a certain way so that to justify what the hell you're trying to do, and all you're trying to do is troll, you're not accomplishing your fucking goal. I mean, that's like the only way that I can say it, I guess, you know, like shit.
Take it from MadDaddyMoonshine. He understands this.
I've
got a lot of homework.
I've been cut. I've been, you know, like I'm not just MadDaddyMoonshine. I'm fucking Daddy Scambait. You know, I troll scammers. Okay, you want to hear some shit talking motherfuckers? You go with some scammers. Okay, but they do it different. So if you want to troll some people, you want to practice, like, you know, putting on a persona and making like a character so that you can like get under people's skin without them even knowing it. Start with scam baiting. Get good at scam baiting and calling up people that you don't fucking know. Forget about but
I don't know Bronzebird
like this and shit like that. Forget about getting into panels like this about people that you know and then you can research and shit. All right, get into some scam baiting and learn how to do like that. You know, just on the spot fucking acting, and you know, you'll get better at it. Okay,
you hear that, 12?
But he says it like I know you. I don't know you. Like you are a stranger.
Yeah, okay, but this isn't my panel. That wasn't my point. That was really, I'm sorry.
But that's what you said. Like, to be with a stranger. This is a stranger. Bronzebird is a stranger.
Well, she's trying to find out about me, so I don't know.
Yeah, you can do some research. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'll do some research.
That's
I'm gonna put in the work.
That's a sorry ass excuse.
I
mean, come on. That's a sorry ass excuse.
Come on, 12. Come on, 12.
You
got it in you.
That.
You could do better than that if you want to be in this troll game.
I've known you for. We've been strangers for years.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You've known him. You've known him for years. You've done the research. Oh, come on. That's the point. Exactly.
That's what I mean. That's the point. See, he's out here just playing games. It's not cool, man. It's not cool, man.
We've been on like Sheila E's. Remember with Sheila E?
Yeah, I used to troll with Sheila E's though.
Years.
You used to troll with Sheila E's. They used to get upset. Who was it? Sugar Watermelon? Sugar Watermelon came at me and she's like, "Keep my name out of your mouth." And I got blocked out the chat. And so I came up as a damsel in distress to be like, you know, I don't understand why I'm getting blocked in your chat. And then Sheila E was like, who blocked you in the chat? Watermelon Sugar blocked me in the chat.
And we met Auntie. And we met Auntie. All was like the
Purge?
The like gang that doesn't show their face.
I don't know what game is that, 12. What game?
That's you. Remember, you never would cam up.
Still never came up.
I know, but I'm just saying, there's been years.
Because you're trying to find out. So real quick, MadDaddyMoonshine, what you putting on the grill? What you putting on the grill, man?
Just some burgers. I'm just gonna make some burgers, but like, you know, like seasoned burgers. You know, not just be like some frozen patty ass bullshit from a fucking package that like throw them on and cook them up. And don't get me wrong, those aren't that bad if you know how to cook them right, but you got to season them. Season with some 5-corn pepper, fresh ground 5-corn pepper, a little bit of fucking Himalayan and pink salt, a little bit of fucking seasoning and shit like that. But cook them right. You know, and that's what my kid's gonna eat. I'm actually gonna be cooking some chicken breasts too. They've been sitting in the refrigerator in extra virgin olive oil, some garlic, minced onions and stuff. That's like I'm gonna grill that up in a way that it stays tender and plump and juicy, keeps all the moisture in the chicken. Let it rest, and I'm gonna slice it really thin, and make myself a fucking grilled chicken Caesar salad with that, because my kid won't eat it. He won't eat salad yet because he's too picky. But yeah, man, I'm about to make some food, man. I'm about to grill up some fucking good food.
Jesus Christ.
That's my kid right there.
That sounds really good. Happy Father's Day to MadDaddyMoonshine. And I appreciate the fact, matter that you guys
Make some food. I'll be in and out of chat because now I gotta start making some food. So
I appreciate you nonetheless, Brody.
Love you all. I'll be around.
All right, man. Peace. But I appreciate the fact of the matter to people who said to me, Happy Father's Day, Bronzebird. That makes me want to tear up inside because that's a lot. I put my dog through education. I put my dog through the parks. I took my dog out to get the medicine, get spaded. It's a lot for a pet dad.
Yeah, pet dad. As long as you know.
Still a dad, though.
And the fact that you want to tear up, beautiful. See, you have a heart.
It was crazy. Like, oh, man. So much. I remember when it was just a pup, and now it's grown to be a dog. Proud of being a dad. You know? 12. So you got a little bit of homework assignments to do, right? A little bit of homework assignments to do when it comes to trolling. You know what I'm saying? You're on your way there.
That we knew each other. You don't think that's interesting?
Excuse me?
That's interesting. I said he thought we knew each other.
So am I still a stranger to you?
Yeah, you're still a stranger. I don't know your real name. Like, it's nothing beyond.
It's Bronzebird Chieftain. It's Bronzebird Chieftain.
No.
I've already said what my real name is. Bronzebird Chieftain.
Your name is not Bronzebird. Stop.
How you going to tell? Okay, do you have my birth
Here,
certificate?
yes, it is.
Do you have my birth certificate?
No.
All right. So what I'm saying is my name is Bronzebird Chieftain.
First name Bronze, last name Bird.
No. It's Bronzebird together. The last name is Chieftain.
Is the last name.
Yes, Bronzebird Chieftain.
Oh.
I've never met anybody named that. That's interesting.
Well, you're gonna learn today. My name is Bronzebird Chieftain. That's my name.
So if I Google it, you're gonna come up. You're lying. Do you not?
Hell yeah. You can search it up right now. Google it. Bronzebird Chieftain, and you're gonna find a Rumble account. Bronzebird Chieftain. Like, what is wrong with y'all, yo? You don't believe that my name is Bronzebird Chieftain. My name is Bronzebird Chieftain. God damn. Relax. Have some respect. Mr. Chef Tong. Is there anything else you want to say, 12?
I want to say that it's been years. So it's not like, this is like fast. This hasn't been fast. It's been years with us.
Yeah, and you finally get to know Bronzebird.
We've always been in New York.
Because you was on.
We've never met each other. We have not hung out. We do not know each other. It's
because you was on some stalker behavior, trying to look out for me, look for me in the park, at a skate park, and you couldn't find me until you randomly saw me that day when I was on my way to the train station.
And it was a passing kind of thing, so we still don't know.
No, I'm sorry. You felt disturbed because you said that I blocked you when it came to that. So I understand. It's crazy.
We haven't hung out, but it's a possibility that we will when CIP comes.
I'm supposed to be hanging out with CIP. So why do you keep asking me that question? Yeah.
It's interesting. That'll be new. and that's true. That's not troll behaviors. I don't think you ever meet your trolls. No, you never meet the trolls.
That's troll behavior.
So it's not troll behavior.
It is. It's troll.
You never meet your trolls, Bronzebird. What are you talking about? You don't.
How do you know my life, man? Like, how do you know?
Stay anonymous. Like, you never meet the trolls.
You stay just want to be in my business, and then you ask these inappropriate questions. Like, what else do you want?
I get why I'm not a troll. I get it.
You're not a troll. You're not troll gang.
Okay.
You feel me?
I don't know what it is.
Just you want to be that. Excuse me?
I said we're just content creators.
No, it's a whole different breed. You're a content creator. You know, you do your streams, you go outside, you do our IRLs, and you sleep on your streams, right? So
I don't do that anymore.
yes, you do. You know the lights are on, and you just be, you know, you see all that shit, and then it's just like, you know,
it's a genre.
Well, I don't know what genre it is, but you
It's
just
a
be
genre.
knocking
There's a genre where people sleep
on streams. All right, cool, that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's just that whole genre that you're doing, you just be knocked the fuck out. Content creator. Yeah. It's different when you just that content creator and you're a troll. You have a whole different responsibility of being a troll.
Yes, I agree. Okay, I get it. I get what he's saying. Okay.
Come on, man.
I get it.
Of course you get it.
I do.
Nah, seriously. Damn. I forgot what else was on my mind. You boggled my mind so much I forgot what I was gonna say.
No, but remember Auntie?
What about Auntie?
Like I met Auntie you and on Sheila E channel, and Auntie would be doing those beef channels, and you be right in there.
You talking about the Purge?
Yes.
Yeah. When it
and
came to
you know that's a little too rough for me, so that's why I don't be over there. Because this girl was in there talking about I need to die and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna leave this one.
That's crazy.
That Summer girl, whatever. There's another Summer over there.
What Summer girl?
The black girl that, like, her name is Beach.
Oh, Beach?
Yeah, Beach. And Beach was saying, "Oh, I need to rest in peace," and all this kind of stuff. She always would come after me every time I go to Auntie channel. So that's why I would just leave it alone.
Yeah, so I retired from the Purge. So if the Purge happens this year, that's cool, but I'm no longer at the Purge.
And why did you retire from the Purge?
I don't feel like dissing people anymore. It starts to get redundant, and they say the same shit. And plus, the men are embarrassing. They make a lot of gay jokes towards each other, and it doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's like
I was getting like death threats. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave the Purge alone. But I remember you when you would go to the Purge.
And I used to roast motherfuckers, right?
I remember you. Like, so, you know.
I used to be wild disrespectful.
So when you did your own thing, when you were over here and you was like talking about tea and stuff with people from the UK and with the married couples and stuff, I said, wow, you have a real diverse group.
That's what I do, baby. It's all about making sure that I have a diverse crowd and diverse people who want to talk about stuff, talk about shit, and then we just hang out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You dig? So now that I understand that I have another person that's not from America, that's from Germany, it actually expands my shit more. You know what I mean? It's all good. You're German.
No, but I didn't live in Germany. I live in America.
You're German.
I was born in Germany. I didn't have any time there where I can recall it. You know, that was on my parents' side. My parents did.
That's your tether, and that you're not born in America. You're German. No. They have black Germans. I hope you know that. It's not a big deal. They have black Germans.
They have black Germans, but if you're an army brat, it's different.
You army all you want, but you was born in Germany. You wasn't born in America. You're a tether.
No.
You're a tether. Be proud to be a tether. And it's all good.
I'm proud, yeah.
Well, the thing is, what's going on, Brody? I don't know, that's a boy or girl, but yeah, you're a tether. So, you know, it is what it is. You lost your black card.
No.
You don't eat traditional Black American cuisine, or even you don't cook Haitian cuisine correctly. I noticed that. And on top of that, your meal of choice is chopped cheese.
Ox.
At the Ox spot, yes. So
Yeah,
your meal,
it's a New York
and,
thing. I'm a
and
New
Ox
Yorker.
is not Ox is not black. So we
It's a New
know
York thing.
that you are not fulfilling your referendum for being a black American. You already have like 3 strikes.
But you can't take it away from me because you don't have a black card either.
I don't have a black card.
That's why you're so diverse. It's okay.
I can still have a black card and be diverse.
You got the same black card I got. That's all I'm telling you.
No, you don't have a black card. You revoked your membership.
Then you revoke yours too. I'm just
No, I
trying to tell
didn't.
you.
I already had my black card. You did it. See, when I mentioned certain black movies, you couldn't tell me if you saw it or not. You said that you didn't see those movies. First of all, when it came to what you call it?
What movie?
When it came to you speaking to Creole, when it came to you speaking Creole, you embarrassed yourself in front of Chris Cab.
Cab had black movie that I didn't see.
Chris had to correct you when it came to
what black movie I didn't see.
Did you see Friday?
Yeah.
Last Friday?
Yes.
Friday after next?
Yes.
Did you see South Central? Did you see I'm Gonna Get You Sucker?
So.
Did you see I'm Gonna Get You Sucker? Did you see Dolomite? See, that's what I mean. You lost your black. Everybody black has seen I'm Gonna Get You Sucker with the Wayne brothers, and you didn't see that.
No, I don't like the Wayne brothers.
See, this is what I mean. This is why you lost your black card. How you don't like the Wayne brothers?
But I looked at Living Color. That's the Wayne brothers.
Did you watch the Wayne brothers show in the 90s?
Yeah, that's in Living Color.
No, I'm not talking about in Living Color. I'm talking about the Wayne brothers show,
which came out in 1995, ended in 1998.
99.
Sean and Marlon Wayne.
Sean, exactly. Did you see that show, the Wayne brothers?
No.
Exactly. You lost your black card.
Why? It's a classic.
It's a classic.
Because I don't like their comedy, like even like White Chicks. Like that movie was
White Chicks was some cornball. White Chicks was some cornball shit, but you didn't see the Wayne brothers TV show in the 90s. You lost your black card. Come on now.
No. I mean, how would I lose my black card if I saw the Cosby?
Move along. You watched the Cosby.
Come on.
Come on, you can do better than that.
No, I saw Living Single. Those are all traditional black. I saw Fame.
Wayne
Remember
brothers.
Fame?
Living Single. A Different World. A Cosby Show. Family Matters.
227.
I'm glad I got my girl. Keep your head up, boy. Keep your head up. That's right.
Remember Fame was big. 227. 21 Jump Street.
Martin.
All of those I got, but the Wayne brothers, I don't like their comedy. Which one?
Malcolm and Eddie.
No, that show was kind of like
I saw that. Yeah, that's the one. Malcolm is from the Cosby. I saw Malcolm and Eddie.
Yeah, but that show didn't last too long.
It didn't last long, but it was like the Carmichaels. The Carmichaels didn't last long either.
Carmichaels was when, like 2007?
But it was a good show. I liked it. I don't know why they discontinued it.
That show was shit. So you gotta have seen the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Of course, I saw that. Yeah.
Okay, you might have your black card. It's still questionable.
It's traditional though. Yeah.
Name me a black exploitation movie.
I can. Foxy Brown.
Give me. No,
I'm glad you said Foxy Brown. That was on my mind, ironically. So what else? What was you saying?
I saw what was that? The White Man's Burton. That's a exploitation movie. The White Man's Burton with John Travolta.
That's not a black exploitation movie.
But it's a movie.
You just lost it. Like, this is why I question whether you have a black card or not. Like, that's not a black exploitation movie.
It's a good movie.
What is wrong with you?
It's technically is.
No, it's not.
Sinners is like a current black exploitation
Oh
movie.
my
Sinners.
God, we're talking about Sinners in 2025. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
that's like a black exploitation movie.
Oh, I'm talking about in the past.
I never saw Foxy Brown and all of those.
Did you watch Moesha?
Yes, that's not a black exploitation movie.
I understand that, but I'm asking, did you watch Moesha?
Yes.
What was your first CD that you bought that was a black artist?
Mary J. Blige.
Okay. What album?
I wrote Reminisce.
What album?
Reminisce was the album.
What year that came out?
I don't know what year it came out, but it's the 90s.
Are you a real Mary J. Blige listener though?
Yeah, like at the time when my school did the what do you call it? The talent shows, everybody was singing "I'm Falling Down" based off of Mary J. Blige.
So
because that was the popular
really
song
listening?
at the time.
Were you really listening to Mary J. Blige?
I did really listen to Mary J. Blige. What
was the name of her first commercial album?
Commercial album? I don't follow music like that, but if you said it, I would know.
Of course, because you don't know.
What are you talking about? If you say it, I would know because I listen to Mary J. Blige.
You don't know.
I don't follow it like that. Like,
what was her first commercial album, 12?
Wasn't it Reminisce?
Nope.
What was it?
What's the 411? Correct, Irby.
Oh, what's the 411?
1992.
I don't think I know that song.
What's the song that she did with Method Man?
Oh. Like, I didn't listen to all her music. I liked Reminisce.
You said school, right? You said that you Mary J. Blige when it came to school. This is why I want to know. Okay. I want to know. So you said this was school when you was listening to Mary J. Blige, right?
I was in school, yes.
Okay. So what was the tradition that was held in a black household by your mom when it came to cleaning on Saturday mornings?
What was the black tradition? Like you had to, I don't know, on Saturday mornings I would look at cartoons. There was no tradition.
So there was no tradition of your mom waking you out of bed and playing gospel music and telling you to clean?
No, we look at cartoons on Saturdays. And we always look at the Chinese. Remember, when I was a kid, they always had on Chinese movies by the afternoon. And then in the we can know it's dubbed because their lips would never follow it. Do you remember that? And they would always play Godzilla movies.
Yeah, I'm having a failure to believe that you really have your black card because
how you
it would be a tradition.
At TV. We would look at TV.
It would be a tradition. It would be a tradition to have the cartoons playing, and that the fact of the matter, your mom will wake your ass up out of bed and tell you to clean the house.
No, we
Saturday.
weren't forced to clean nothing.
You know what I'm saying? See, this is why I know you. I question your black card.
About? It's just that we didn't have to do that. Like,
did your mom ever? So when you woke up on Sunday, did your mom ever play gospel music before you went to church?
Oh, we would go to church. We would get dressed and go to church.
But would she ever play gospel music? Okay, maybe you might have your black card. Maybe you might, because Sunday school definitely did happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still, you still very questionable. So let me ask you another question.
What's the other question?
Okay. Name one of the dopest R&B artists in the late 90s.
Keith Sweat.
Name another one.
Luther Vandross.
He's primarily 80s.
Keith Sweat and Luther Vandross is 80s?
Luther Vandross is primarily 80s.
Why?
Because he is.
We still play his
I don't
song
know.
now.
Because he is.
In the 80s.
He stayed in the 80s. He's primarily in the 80s. Okay.
Okay, but
let me ask you a better question. Who's the R&B singer that did a song with one of the TLC members?
R&B artist that did a song with TLC.
Left Eye. Who did a song with Left Eye?
I don't know. But I might know the song. Tell me the song.
No, I'm not giving you no hints.
But I
Wait,
don't
wait,
know.
hold on.
I don't know
You
if
said-
Left Eye singing alone.
Was it a male singer or a female singer?
Male singer. It was a male singer.
I know who it is. I know.
Who Hustler? Tell me.
Shall I tell her?
I'm gonna give her 2 tries, and if she doesn't get it right the
I
second
don't
time,
know.
then
No,
answer.
I don't know the Left Eye song.
All right.
Just
I really
guess.
don't.
Just guess.
Just guess.
Just guess with Left Eye. I
Do
don't
your
know.
best. Make a guess. Don't make
Make
yourself
a
feel like
guess.
a mess.
You heard?
LL Cool J.
He's not a
Nope.
singer.
I said singer, not rapper.
We didn't say a
Oh.
rapper. We said a singer. Second.
And another male. R. Kelly.
Nope.
All right, let's
Shall
say
I
the
tell her?
answer. It was let's say the answer.
Donnell
Donnell Jones.
Jones.
Aha.
I don't know him.
You don't know Donnell Jones?
What's up? Yes.
No.
You know how I like him.
And I
baby.
didn't listen to
Girl,
the breakup of
you know what I
TLC.
mean. Ooh. You don't know Donnell Jones?
No.
What the fuck? How you don't know Donnell Jones?
I only know TLC together. I don't know TLC like Left Eye singing on her own. I really don't.
You don't. How you don't? Chat. Did y'all know Donnell Jones in the 90s? Yes or no? I know y'all did. You didn't know Donnell Jones? Are you serious?
I
That's
don't know
crazy.
artists like that. Like I really don't. If you
So
if
you
you
didn't
have
really listen
play
to R&B. You
and they
didn't really
playing it-
listen to R&B. You didn't listen to R&B music like that in the 90s.
No. Like if
I
you're
did.
playing it at the place, then I'll hear it.
It's crazy.
But I don't necessarily
Really?
know the song. Like
I heard
one of the
everything.
songs I used to
Donnell
love.
Jones, Drew Hill,
I know Drew
Back
Hill, yeah.
Street. I mean, I'm sorry, Black Street.
I know Blackstreet.
I remember
New
I used to get
Edition with
confused.
Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Of course,
You
we
said
know.
there's love. Why do I
Hit
feel
me
this
up.
way?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like I mean, I used to get confused because I was like Blackstreet Boys and then Backstreet Boys. I was like, yo,
Well,
what's
the Backstreet Boys are Caucasian. They're a boy band.
Yeah, of course.
Which was
They
all
said
popular
that-
together. Like Bette Midler was popular, Barbara Streisand, Cher.
Cher is an icon that never stops. Like
Yeah.
she never ages.
But Barbara Streisand is an icon.
Yes, she is. Yes, she definitely is.
Uh-huh.
She's definitely.
Is this your real picture, by the way?
Yeah. This is her when she got confused when she was in Grand Army Plaza off the 4 train.
That can't be your real picture. No.
That's a real picture. That's a real picture, isn't it? Right, 12.
Of course, that's the day. That's what I was wearing the day you first said you saw me.
Yeah, when you was looking confused in the train station.
Yeah, I'm going to the Labor Day parade. That's what I went to. That
It looked
day.
like you was coming back from the Labor Day parade, and it looked like you was going towards
Right.
Manhattan.
So that's what you really look like.
Ah,
He's a
Well-
hippie. I was a hippie. I'm still a hippie.
Here's what I really look like.
hold on, let me put this solo screen.
That's my
That's
picture.
an avatar.
I'm not gonna lie, that avatar reminds me of the guy from Breaking Bad.
Oh yeah, him. Oh, guy with the little puppy beard.
You're right. That reminds me of the guy from Breaking Bad. Yeah, 12. You have some homework assignments when it comes to black cards.
You cannot, because I mean, we have the ability to have our own lived experience. So my lived experience does not include Donnell Jones and them, but it doesn't stop me from being black.
Everybody
you know what I'm
who's
saying?
black knows Donnell Jones. Like that's
But I
just his
don't.
name.
But
He's
it's
in
like,
the
well, you
90s.
can't say everybody. If I'm telling you, I don't.
Black.
Like I didn't listen to Left Eye on her own either. Like I listened to them as a group. You know what I'm saying?
It's craziness.
Yeah, I listened to them as a group, but I didn't listen to them separate.
It's
Like
crazy.
I did listen to Beyonce when she left the group, right? So I like Beyonce, right?
And it really hurts because it was like Destiny's Child was actually a good group. And then
And
it
I
was
had
like,
the album. I had the album, The Destiny Child, but I didn't mind Beyonce singing. Oh, I always liked Beyonce. I always thought she was a great personality. So I like Beyonce.
you know, that's one thing I wish music would bring back. Groups. It's a lot of solo singers and all that other stuff. I think it's time for them to bring music groups back. Not
But when
just
it comes
bands.
to K-pop, they have a lot of groups. K-pop has a lot of groups.
Fuck K-pop. I'm talking about in
Why?
America.
Why put that? No, but and when it comes to Korean pop music, there's a lot of groups.
Fuck K-pop. I'm talking about America. So I think what should happen is that you should have artists group up and create groups and start doing music, like doing like boy bands again, girl bands. Like I seen a few, but it's not much in America. I even seen one from the UK. It was like 3-girl group that does like music, and I was like, yo, that'd be lit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, rap groups should happen again. All that other stuff. I'm just saying, too much content these days. Everybody's sitting up there. Yeah, come up. Well, the thing is, come up. Come on by. Walk on by. The 90s, I listened to grunge and girl bands and classic rock. See, that's when rock was in its prime, though, Katrina. I'm sorry, I have to say so. You can not agree with me. You can agree with me. It's cool. But grunge in the 90s, because everybody thinks that grunge was just primarily Kurt Cobain and his band. You know what I'm saying? Nirvana. But there was so many different bands, grunge bands besides that. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
Did you like Nirvana?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And Utero, that album was lit. It was really crazy. I found out about rock bands during high school. Well, no, not rock bands. Nirvana during high school because my friend put me on. He was like, yo, I was like, what the fuck is this? He was like, oh, this is Nirvana. I was like, oh shit, this is lit. I love Nirvana. The problem with groups and bands, ego, greed, people end up hating each other and be on behind the music special. Oh, Irby, it reminds me of that band Fleetwood Mac. Nikki, whatever her name is, they had so many. How the fuck y'all make a whole entire song about each other and then it's a beef song towards each band member inside the band? Fleetwood Mac was crazy, but they had good soulful music. Just saying. I hated Nirvana until Come As You Are came out. Yeah, Seattle. Shout outs to Seattle because they had a great music scene back in the 90s as well. Shout outs to Seattle. You know what I mean? Seattle. You know what I mean? I don't, because I was gonna say, is Seattle the birth of Nirvana? I mean, the birth of grunge. I don't know. I'll let you decide that question. You know what I mean? It's all good. All right. Got a new person in the back. Just want to see if you goody. Oh, you good? IG. What up? The thing is.
Well, my name's Eddie, by the way. How you doing?
What's up, Eddie? What's up with you, man?
I'm enjoying this
Happy Father's Day,
conversation.
Eddie.
But we didn't mention Boys to Men, legendary R&B group.
Hell yeah, bro. Boys to Men.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the song in my head and I just forgot what the fuck is the name of the song. All right, hold on. Let me see. J1 is back. Yeah, Boys to Men. What other group did you think about? Well, the thing is.
Well, somebody mentioned 112. And then you mentioned Blackstreet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then I really didn't listen to a lot of R&B groups except Boys to Men. That's how I got a lot of my girlfriends, is singing Boys to Men.
That's right. That's
What about
right.
Well, I grew up in the projects here in Florida, and black girls love Boys to Men. And when I was a kid growing up, I learned how to sing it. I was in choir. I was a singer, and Boys to Men was where it was at.
See, so I would say I'm always gonna promote Donnell Jones. Boys
I'm
and
gonna
Men
have to
was
look into him. I'm gonna have to look into Donnell Jones. Be serious. I've
Nah,
never
for
heard
real.
of him.
I'm surprised I never heard of him. That's crazy. Nah, but seriously, I'm saying, well, the thing is, really look into Donnell Jones because Donnell Jones had some soulful ass music in the 90s. You had Case. I don't think y'all remember Case. I don't think y'all know of Case, but Case did a song with Foxy Brown.
Yeah,
I think he had a song with Jay-Z. And it was he had his song. That joint was great. You had what's his name? There's a lot of solo singers in the 90s that was just fucking great. So
Brian McKnight was good.
Yeah, Brian McKnight. Do I ever
Oh my
cross your
God,
mind
he
anytime?
came on Martin. That was one. But what about Jodeci? Jodeci was a group. Jodeci was a big group, right there with Boys to Men.
Well, wasn't Casey and JoJo part of Jodeci?
Yes.
Yes.
And then them two went solo, separated from Jodeci, and just became Casey and JoJo.
Yeah, they did. They did. They did. But I really prefer. I don't know. I mean, Casey and JoJo was good, but I still prefer Jodeci because I would hear the first song that came. I forgot the name of the song, but it came out in 92. What up, J1 and Exile?
100. I gotta agree with you, Jodeci. Just the melody of that group, being, was better than the KC JoJo thing.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy Casey and JoJo as much as I enjoyed Jodeci.
Come on,
I think Casey and JoJo was leaning too much on
all my
Pac and
life,
that
bro.
thug
Come on,
image.
all my life.
I know you was gonna. I see. Someone told me. I said that you was gonna mention that song, and I said, yeah, that was a good song. But like, okay, besides that though, on some real shit though.
Now on some real shit, we gotta
What
get
about Forever My Lady?
We gotta get
Forever My Lady. Remember that one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
All right, but the thing is,
Andre 3000 and Big Boy, the Outcast.
Oh shit, bro. Yo,
Yo, mama, and your cousin too.
Yeah, that was the shit. I can't. You're right about that, Brody. But what I'm saying is, Casey and JoJo.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. When it comes to lyrics, a lot of people sleep on Black Thought.
Oh yeah, Black Thought is underrated.
Yes, very underrated.
Very underrated. Even when he was with a Quest. I think the band was called
Roots,
Quest.
The Roots.
Roots. They're my fault. Yeah, the Roots. It was a song that he did back in '96, and I cannot stop listening to it. I forgot the fucking name. I'm gonna find it while y'all talk. But like that song, like I've always thought, like Black Thought. Even when he do his freestyles on Hot 97, them shits go in.
Yes.
What? Why don't they ever give that man props and sit up there and say he's like one of the best lyricists in hip hop?
Yep. It's because he was part of a group and he never did anything solo.
That's true. That's true. That's true. We only know him because of the Roots. And then off top of that, the iconic stars out the Roots was Black Thought and Questlove.
Yep.
That's it. Like, I don't know. I feel like because a lot of people be like, oh, well, who's the best hip hop artists? Who's the best rappers? And who do they usually say? Certain people say Tupac, Biggie. Who else they say?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z, yeah.
But I'm to be honest with you, I feel like there's someone who's kind of better than Jay-Z, and I have to say it. I have to stand on it. I've always been a champion of Nas.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm gonna call it before it ever gets really noticed deeply like it should. That boy Joyner Lucas is the shit, bro. He's got this song where that fool raps a verse forwards and then he goes back and raps the same verse backwards, bro.
Yes.
That's never done before shit.
Yep.
What about
I didn't even know about that. Put me on game. I didn't even know about that, Brody.
What about
what's your favorite rap group?
Bro, he slept on, bro. Look up Joyner Lucas music, bro. He slept on like a motherfucker.
My favorite rap group? That's hard to decide, man.
Chris. Jump around. I remember back in the 90s when you had Backwards Day because of Crisscross.
Yo, I remember that.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. It was Wednesdays at my school, and yo, I used to
Yep,
work my pants
Wednesdays.
backwards like a
Wednesdays.
motherfucker.
Yeah, Wednesdays.
I don't know. I don't know about a favorite rap group because the first thing that comes to mind about how fast they. I mean, a Tribe Called Quest. I'm always gonna love, right? But then I'm like, a lot of people didn't really pay attention to
Fuck that
Fushnicken.
UGK. UGK
UGK.
was because they
See,
put you on the
Bumby,
game.
come on.
They
Underground
put
beats. Come
hold
on now.
on no bro. UGK was the only ones that put you on game about the dope game and the gangs and all that shit, but also put you on game of the motherfucking consequences of that shit too.
Yep.
I have a few, but I feel you, but I didn't see. I'll be honest with you. I didn't really listen to UGK that much, right? But what I would say is, I think like in terms of who's rapping fast and they didn't get recognition like that is Fushnickens.
Where you from? Just a question.
New York.
He's from the NYC.
You from New York? Okay,
yeah.
all right. So you from the land of hip hop.
Yep.
You're from the city where it all started.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, and they talk about it all the time. Yeah, Wu-Tang Clan, it's big business. You know what I'm saying?
Now, here's a little history lesson. A lot of people don't remember is during the East Coast and West Coast beef, there was only one rap group that did a collab with Biggie and Pac during that whole beef. And that was Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Who was it? Who was it? Who was it?
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Bone
Thugs and Harmony. Yeah, I actually know Crazy and Busy in real life, bro. They good peoples, man.
They are a legendary rap group, and they're still active to this day.
I respect that.
Crazy was in a garage putting us on game about the private prison industry before the public ever knew anything about that shit.
Yep. He was.
But I love everybody. But I love everybody.
Welcome to the crossroads.
I'm gonna miss everybody.
Crossroads. When they did the remaster version with Biggie, that shit goes hard. I forgot the name of that song, but yo, that shit goes hard. I used to listen to it all the time. Like, yo, that joint is crazy good. All right, I'll give you that. Bone Thugs and Harmony is definitely part of the conversation. Yeah, I'll give you that. I would say if you're talking about rappers, rap groups in New York past the 2000s, I couldn't really tell you because a lot of it was just commercial. You know what I'm saying?
Now Wu-Tang is from New York.
Wu-Tang was like the group that I could say was like, yo, that's the group. You know what I'm saying, from New York. But like after the 90s, when you get into 2000s, who did you really have? G-Unit, and you had Dipset. And I was just like, they're more or less making party music.
And you know what's crazy about Dipset is you have some people that were in the group that aren't as commercialized, like J.R. Ryder, for example.
True.
He's part of Dipset, but you don't really know who he is.
They had a lot of associates that was with Dipset. So J.R. Ryder, and you had Uncasa, and then you had a couple of others, but I feel like he was one of the dopest ones. J.R. Ryder, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I want to hear that when we got hundreds of Wu-Tang members we don't know about.
But that's true. I actually met one of them way back, like a couple of years ago. I met one of them, and he was mad cool. You're Freaky Zeke Irby. Freaky Zeke was more like a hype man. He wasn't really.
I was a hype man for a rapper at one point in my life.
Nice. Were they like a big time rap group?
No. Like, you know how you get so when rappers are no longer under contracts, they're no longer doing big things. They're doing like clubs and venues and stuff like that, right? So I used to work with an artist, and we opened up for Mobb Deep, Goody Mob, Black Rob. We opened up for Tech Nine before he got really big. So and then
I know one of those names personally too.
Yeah,
but that's because he's from my city, and my city's so small.
But you know, one thing that's never talked about is underground hip hop.
I still listen to it to this day.
And while we're speaking about Aaron, let's go ahead and talk about Tech Nine, how he stole that flow style from Dilemma and D-Loc, which he has featured on plenty of his songs, and never gave them credit for that rap style he took from them and got world famous for it. He never gave any credit to Lee Joe. He ain't giving credit to motherfucker that made him famous, which if y'all go back and y'all listen to his first shit that y'all ever heard where that song Now It's On and Let's Get Fucked Up came out, man, the motherfucker that produced that shit is still out there struggling trying to get his name in the streets, bro. That's the motherfucker that got Tech 9 on. It wasn't Tech. Tech stole
Tech Nine never
every
got.
fucking thing.
Well, yeah. Well, believe it or not, it was actually the Juggalos that put Tech Nine on. That made him
Nah,
world
bro.
famous.
No, bro. No, that tour, the dude that got him on that tour introduced him to them folks. Opened that gateway and venue for
Okay.
him. And that was his old producer.
So he connected
still-
Tech Nine with that genre.
Yes, he connected him with everybody. He connected him back with Tupac back then, bro.
And he
And
failed
Eminem
that.
back then.
And he failed that.
Before he even connected him to ICP.
Yep.
Had him on that BET Cypher shit, bro.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Don Juan is to credit for all of that man's career. But he don't never shout nobody out. For his rap style, D-Loc and Dilemma. Dilemma is signed, I don't know if y'all know the West Coast artist, but Brother Lynch Hung started a record label out here in the Midwest when he moved back to Kansas. Yeah, he moved back to Kansas where he's born at and shit, bro. And he put Dilemma on.
Yeah, Brother
And
Lynch
then,
Hung.
and then I don't know who D-Loc is with now. Last I knew, he was with Rich the Factor. And you want to talk about the real king of Kansas City? Look up that rapper Rich the Factor. That's who us in Kansas City consider the king of rap out here, not Tech 9. We clown Aaron ass all the time. Aaron don't even like to fucking hang out here, bro.
But you know who's still considered king of the underground? The independent scene.
Yeah, he got that title, but shit, he never.
No, not Tech 9. Not Tech 9. It's not Tech 9.
Well, that's who they credit.
Immortal Technique.
That is true.
Yeah,
and he doesn't get a lot of credit
he's dope.
either. He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of credit. I only found out about him because he made that song about 9/11 with stuff.
Immortal Technique's been around since the 90s, dude.
Yeah, he did. And
he's Peruvian.
Yeah, he's Peruvian. And the thing about it is,
was conspiracy rap.
It was conspiracy rap, and he used to, because he came from, I think he came from like the projects in Harlem, I think, Grand Projects, and he always talked about his story, and he would do tours and stuff like that. And like I said, like I swear, if it was one of those sort of things I could sit down and just listen to his music, I really would. Because I've heard a couple of his songs and I said, you know what? I really fuck with what he's about. And even though a lot of people might get tuned out because it's like, oh, the rap is about political and blah, blah, blah. This dude be dropping shit.
When you get a chance, check out the album, The Martyr.
Prosper, who's from Grand Projects?
This rapper named Immortal Technique.
Immortal Technique?
Yeah, Immortal Technique.
He's new?
No,
Hell no,
he's been around for years.
Immortal Technique.
Look him up. Look him up.
Yeah, look him up. He's been around for years.
Yeah.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you. Tell the truth. Bush knocked down the towers. Tell the truth. Yeah, that was my. I ain't gonna lie. That was the first song I heard, and that was my favorite song from him. I was like,
I also like Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys, yo, you're taking me back down memory lane. Ghetto Boys.
I grew up, like I said, I grew up in the projects.
Too.
I listen to hip hop and R&B, man. And I go so far back. I listen to soul music like Aretha Franklin and
Bushwick Bill. He was pretty dope with his singles when he broke away from them boys.
Bushwick Bill was nasty. I love Bushwick Bill. I love Bushwick Bill.
This is something I was gonna ask y'all. Do y'all still listen to any of like the artists of today? Like I've been, because it's hard. Like for me, like I'm constantly finding new groups. And I was like, the era that I did like, because a lot of people complained that New York hip hop, like rap in New York, died by like 2006. And it's because Nas came out with that song saying rap is dead in 2006. But then I was just like, it did.
Yeah.
But then it did kind of have a resurgence back in 2011. I say so. Because
I think in the mid 2000s was the South, man.
Yeah.
South took over. UGK, 3-6 Mafia.
Oh yes.
Paul Wall. You know, all
who's that rapper? Every year he would rap a song called "The Wrap Up," bro, from New York.
You talking about Uncle Murder?
Yeah, Uncle Murder. Hey, he
wasn't the first one. Yeah, he wasn't the first one. It was a rapper, I think, that was from VA that was doing the wrap up, and I guess he stopped, and then Uncle Murder started doing it, and I was like, okay, Uncle Murder, you go ahead, do your thing.
Uncle Murder kind of brought back that raw New York flow, though.
He did because this is the thing, the mixtape era in the late 2000s, like 2007, 2008, I was listening to Papoose, Uncle Murder, and Gravy. And this is before Gravy started being the main character started before he became notorious, before he was B.I.G. in that movie. He used to be a rapper. So I used to listen to a lot of those dudes. And Uncle Murder, yeah, when he did the wrap up, I said, okay, I fucks with the vibes. He's doing a wrap up now. Cool. But you know, if you're talking about resurgence on New York rap, I feel like it was a little bit of resurgence back in 2011 to 2013. Because you had the whole Beast Coast era, which included Joey Badass and Pro Era.
Yep, Joey Badass, yep.
And honestly speaking, I already sat out there and promoted that shit a long time ago. I mean, a couple of streams back. When he did that diss track towards Daylight, he brought in the other rap battler or whatever.
I gotta be honest with you, man. Daylight's goofy.
Daylight is goofy. Yeah, all right. Well, the thing is, this is the thing, though, bro.
I was a Math Hoffa guy. I like Math Hoffa.
I did too. But did you notice during the beef? Like, I'm not gonna lie. As much as he's a goofy, he do be having bars, though.
Oh, he does. I'm not lying about that. I'm just saying he's goofy.
He is goofy.
He wouldn't be where he is in the battle rap scene if he didn't have bars.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
That's true. I agree with you, bro. And the thing about it is the whole because everybody tried to make it seem like recently it was an East Coast West Coast beef thing. I was like, no.
You think
Joey
he was really the ghostwriter for Drake? Fucking Daylight that y'all was talking about earlier?
Oh no. Fuck
I
out of
didn't
here.
either. That's why I was asking, bro.
I don't.
Because I never really followed the dude shit, but I seen him on Vlad TV a couple times back in the day. And I was like, this goofball couldn't have read that shit.
Nah, I don't believe he ghostwrite for Drake. Nah, I don't believe that.
No.
You ever could tell like by how somebody raps, you'd be like, how the fuck did they do?
We don't know though. I mean, cause shit, we all thought Soldier was lying about his verse being stole until he played that shit and it was bar for bar, bro.
That is true. It was true though. But Drake is the king of stealing people's shit and not giving him credit for it.
So was Jay-Z, man.
Yeah, Jay-Z is too. And a lot of people
Jay-Z will steal a whole song, album, make it sound different, but all the lyrics be the same, bro. But nah, I knew Drake was a thief when he stole the West Coast rapper Forte song. I was like, nah, I've heard this shit before. I started playing back in my mind all the music I've listened to from the late 90s to early 2000s. Hold up. That's a song out of South Central. Hold up. I know whose song that is. I knew Drake was stealing shit back then, bro.
Yeah. And the problem is with Drake, but okay. I said the only thing that I liked about Drake is that he literally did do different genres. So that's why I can't really say he's a rap artist. He's a music artist because he went around. Basically, this motherfucker did international shit. This motherfucker was doing bachata back in 2013. Then he did Afro beats. Then he did reggae. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did a lot. And I'm like, I'll give him credit, even though he stole a lot from a lot of people. but I'll give him credit. You know what I mean? But like I said, I just want to get back to the whole Joey Badass thing versus Kendrick. I feel like Kendrick is not going to really respond, but at the same time, it was pretty cool to kind of see bar for bar, rap for rap, Ray Vaughn versus Joey Badass versus Daylight. A couple of other people from Pro Era jumped in. I was like, holy shit. You even had a rapper from New York that went after Joey Badass. I was like, yo, that's crazy. I don't think any of y'all know him, but that shit was crazy, man. Some dude named Mr. Motherfucking Esquire that started rapping in 2011. He went at Joey Badass, but I was like, it's not going to be some real East Coast.
Did you say Mr. Esquire?
Mr. Esquire.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, Mr. Motherfucking Esquire. He came out with a song back in 2011. Drunk driving on a Wednesday with 3 bitches in the MPV. Yeah, that song. I'll play it. I could send y'all the link to that if y'all want. But yeah, he went after Joey Badass. And I was like, God damn, that shit is crazy. But the East Coast, West Coast thing was not going to happen. Leave that shit in the 90s. We're in 2025 now. Let's not do that.
Yep. We don't need that repeat over again.
Yeah, and it's cheesy the way that they went about it, because I'm like, yo, if anything, Kendrick came to New York and showed New York love when he was rapping out here. You know what I mean? It was Kendrick Lamar. Even Daylight said it. Kendrick Lamar came out to New York and he wasn't on some, yo, I'm from the West Coast and I'm going to just start beefing the East Coast. He wasn't like that. He did a rap battle with this dude named Charles Hamilton. They had a rap battle going back and forth bar for bar. And that's when I discovered Kendrick. And then back then, Section 80 or whatever the fuck it was, listening to that. You know what I mean? So I was like, bro, come on. Kendrick came a long way from 2009, 2011, and then upwards from there. There's not going to be no East Coast, West Coast beef, man.
I went to an Immortal Technique show and I met Math Hoffa in person, right? And I didn't know what battle rap was until I met him. And then I started listening to, you know, Pat Stay, Shoddy Hoorah.
Oh shit, Pat Stay.
God rest his soul.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Let's be real. Let's think back now that we know more about the East Coast, West Coast beef and war. It really never was an East Coast, West Coast war. It was one man playing both sides against each other so he could kill op and he could kill his own artist and collect the insurance money, bro.
Yep.
It was all orchestrated. It really wasn't no East Coast, West Coast war.
No.
Because if you think about it, a lot of the East Coast and West Coast motherfuckers were still collabing on the under. It's just they weren't releasing this shit on albums together. But they were still doing projects together.
It was. Tupac even wanted to start a label on the East Coast before he died.
He was looking to leave Death Row. And Biggie was gonna leave Bad Boy.
Yep. And then they sealed the fate. They sealed the fate before that, and you just know who was behind it because they knew that those two artists was the cash cow. And I think they probably
imagine it.
Perry ain't talked about it. Perry hasn't talked about it on any platforms yet, but I'm sure he will one day. Master P paid a lot of money to help get Tupac out for that Death Row shit.
And he still wasn't able to. And
still wasn't able to, but he worked off a whole lot of the motherfucking his Pac had a whole different kind of contract, bro. His shit was more than just albums. This motherfucker is the first motherfucker that's ever been bonded out of prison that I know of. Should pay $2 million to bond this fool out of prison, bro. Not out of county jail, out of prison. So he had some shit over his head. P had helped him work off like a little over $1 million of that $2 million, though.
Damn, that's crazy. And
you talk about Master P, right?
Master,
yeah,
Master P. Master P was somebody. It is somebody you don't mess with.
Yeah, Perry's still the man, bro. He was the man before music, bro.
Yep.
He was known throughout at least 28 states before then.
He's the one that put Snoop Dogg back on the map. when he left.
Murder was
real
a case
shit.
that they gave me. It was like murder was a case that they gave me. But
That's real
you know,
shit. A lot of people don't even remember Dr. Dre had that Chronic 2 album, and there was diss songs against Snoop Dogg on that fucking album.
And Master P said no.
so he never. But they was like so that album got shelved.
No, I had that album. It didn't get shelved. It
No,
just didn't get
Snoop
pushed
Dogg.
mainstream.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg was gonna make a diss song towards Death Row, towards
Right.
Suge Knight, and Master
Yeah,
P
his got
his
his
claws
his
into
got
Snoop
shelved.
Dogg and said, "No, this is what I'll do for you. You
Hmm.
come my way, I will buy you a house and give it to you, buy you a car and give it to you." And that's exactly what Master P did. Bought him a house, bought him a car, paid him like for a feature was like $250,000 or it was high dollars. And Snoop
Yeah,
Dogg
Snoop
was like,
never got the clack back, bro. But
no,
Wait.
motherfucker, hey, listen to that Chronic 2 though. They was clapping at Snoop though.
No, but I'm asking you. So they did come out with a chronic. All I remember was the Chronic, and
Yeah,
then they had Chronic
they came
2?
out with they came out with the Chronic 2. I had the CD disc. It's just you had to go to one of them hood record label shops where motherfuckers was mailing and packaging and sending it to. That shit was not on no mainstream shelves, bro.
Okay. So all right, cool. So, but if I wanted to look it up online today, is it possible I can find it?
Yeah. You can look it up online today. There's people that had the album that they've uploaded it.
Okay, cool. Because I was like, I didn't know they had a Chronic 2. That shit crazy. But
Yeah,
a lot
bro,
of
and
people
there
don't
was
even.
at least 3 songs that I can remember, bro, that they were dissing Snoop Dogg, bro.
so the name of the album was The Chronic 2, A New World Order. A New
Yep.
World Order.
No, it was Death Row Presents album Bronzebird. Okay. I mean, shit, bro. You telling me, man? I was like, look, 90s was just that special. I just never knew that they had a Chronic 2. I just was like,
Bro,
oh.
you're missing some bangers.
That was
Then
back in 2000, was it not?
West Side Connection did a song on that motherfucker, bro. It had some bangers on that bitch. Brother
Right.
Lynch did a song on that. Like it was more than just the Chronic. It was a lot of the Dog Pound compilations on it, though.
Okay. Because, you know, in the 90s, you know how they had that internal beef with each other. Snoop Dogg, Eazy-E. You know, I think Ice Cube, NWA was beefing somehow. They had an internal battle and shit. Like, so a lot of people was just like, yo, the West Coast don't get along and blah, blah, blah. And it was just like, yo, the East Coast don't get along with each other either. Yeah, Mobb Deep against Nas and fucking, like, everybody was beefing around the East Coast and shit. And it's just like, okay, well, y'all do know West Coast and East Coast beefing each other.
That's because when it came to NWA, the only motherfucker that was getting paid for real was Easy, bro.
And everybody wrote it, but people was writing his raps. He wasn't writing his own. Who was ghostwriting for Eazy-E?
Ice Cube was writing for Eazy-E.
Okay.
Ice Cube wrote 90% of NWA's music.
And Dre was doing a lot of the beats.
Yeah, Dre. See, that's what I knew. So Dre was doing a lot of the beats, and so it's Ice Cube that did a lot more for the writing, especially for Eazy-E. Cruising down there, my 6'4". That's the song I remember. But I mean,
but without Eazy-E, there would have been no Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Okay. Yeah. I do remember that
time. They might have eventually got signed, but no one wanted to mess with, you know, dudes from Ohio, from Cleveland.
I remember, man.
Yeah,
I was watching the documentary.
There would be no Ohio rappers. So I mean, for real, Eazy-E is due his props, but his props is due through Ruthless Records mainly.
Yeah, because I remember looking at the documentary, and I remember they was like, "Yo, we got a new group here," and I was just looking. I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" Bone Thugs and Harmony. That was like '95 before he died from AIDS, or they said that he died from AIDS.
Yeah,
conspiracy theorists.
A road to go down. A road to go down. Well, there's a conspiracy that
you cut out, Exile,
bro. We know who he slept. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, but who was I gonna say real quick? Why are you on that? Oh hell, it was called Death Row 2 Gangsta for Radio. One of the diss songs called F Dre with new artists at times, Crooked Eye and some of Dog Pounds. I recognize Crooked Eye. Yeah, I recognize that.
I was saying, we know the chick that he caught it from. He caught it from a chick out here in the projects in KC on First Street, bro. He talked about it before too. It's out there how he shit, bro. He caught it from a groupie.
Damn. That's why if I ever was to get on that shit.
Easy, he was like that. He was easy.
The more interesting road to go down is how his wife wrecked his record label after his passing, bro. I mean, like she had so much wonderful fucking talent, just shelled and kept trying to push Bone. And then when Bone wanted to push for their motherfucking copyright to their music and all that shit, she started shelving them, and it just ruined the whole fucking record label.
Damn.
You remember Hobson?
Oh, Hobson, yeah, I remember. Hobson.
That's one of the talent. That's one of the most talented individuals that she had shelved. Yep.
Hobson. Well, I mean, because Hobson came out when? Like 2011, 2012? Like, he came out late.
And everything we were seeing was production on his own. Now, picture if he wasn't shelled by her and he would have actually had that industry help. That dude could have been way better.
Oh, yeah. The push that he would have got, because I was like, because my friend put me on a Hobson. I said, who the fuck is this? And I'm listening. I'm like, yo, I fucks with this dude. And he does his own production. He has something called Pots and Pans or something like that. That was a good song. And yeah, Hobson was that dude. I mean, he made fun of Kanye when he was going out with Kim Kardashian. Yo, he was a relatable artist. He was a very relatable artist. That's why I was like, I fucks with Hobson. Hobson is cool. I like Hobson.
Nah,
his ill minds were nasty. Ill minds were nasty.
Yeah, that's ill mind. Yeah.
My shit about ill mind was the shit, but my shit was his comedic attitude. Like when that conspiracy theory about Gucci Man was a clone was out there, he had came out and just bit into the shit. He was like, "Yeah, man, I've been playing Gucci Man." He was like, "Man, they're not even doing me bad." They told me I had to play Gucci Man. I was like, nah, not the Gucci suit.
that was a good time because I was like, okay, that was when, because that was around the time fucking Lil B was out, and I was just like, holy shit, this is crazy. But I had some great sanity. You had some options in 2012. Hobson. For what it's worth, Lil B, and he was a pretty funny rapper. And like I said, the Beast Coast. So a lot of people that came out of once the ASAP clan came through, the cloud rap and this, that, and the third. Like I still say
the mumble rap, the snap rap, the trap rap. Like, bro, I think all of that has ruined rap, bro. It really has, because it's like it's really no artists out there doing like Kendrick's doing and trying to perfect the art itself.
Oh, it's definitely a gimmick, bro. But that's why I'm saying that era from because a lot of people said that rap is dead. But that era from 2009 to 2013, that was a pretty good era. I mean, Drake just came out, A$AP Rocky, that clan and all this other stuff. But yeah, it definitely ruined it because it's worse now. What's worse about it now is you have artists that think that they're going to get famous off of TikTok, do gimmicks, and they can only make their songs for like a minute and 30 seconds.
There was a OG rapper, I can't remember his name, but he was old school. He said 90s rap was about selling. Today's rap is about doing it.
Break that down.
You know, back in the 90s, they used to talk about selling stuff, right?
Right.
And pushing it, right? a lot of rappers today don't rap it like that. They're doing it instead of talking about.
Yeah, he basically saying it used to be drug dealer music, now it's drug head music.
Head music, yeah. It is. And there's a lot of dudes that don't live the life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought it was very clownish. You had some rapper by the name of Lil Tecca. He was like, yeah, I don't own a Porsche. I don't own this. I don't own that. And I don't do drugs. And it's like, so what the fuck you rapping about it for? So, and again, they like, bro, like, you know what it is, Exiled? And well, the thing is, the problem that I'm having is, and I always talk about this, nobody's trying no more.
That's
Nobody's
the point,
trying.
bro. They
Yeah,
went to
fiend
snap
music.
rap
Yes,
that had,
exactly.
they went to
Fiend
snap
music.
rap that had the voice, the little voice box shit, you know, the T-Pain effect. Then they went to the motherfucker, you know, the gimmick type shit where it was all about the dances and shit. You know, it's like, bro, they focused on too much other than the lyrical art and craft of the storytelling, bro.
Let me ask y'all this. What do y'all think about Timbaland and Lupe fiasco and the whole AI music fiasco?
I'm not a fan of AI music.
I ain't either.
I'm not a fan of AI music.
You know,
it's
I'm thinking it's the greed that's going to destroy music, where music doesn't evolve to the beautiful sound that it should be and it could be. And it doesn't surprise me because this is the same type of group of people that were hanging around T-Pain, which is the beginning of fucking up rap, honestly.
And the crazy thing is T-Pain can really sing.
Yep.
Yeah, he
That brother
doesn't
can
need that
really
fucking.
sing.
Yeah, I've heard him without it.
Yeah,
He's
he
got
did.
a couple songs without it.
He did the Masked Singer. He won the Masked Singer because no one knew it was him because he was known for auto-tune.
He sung at the national. He sung the national anthem at a stadium.
Yes.
And I was like, whoa, holy fuck. I didn't even like, you know what I mean? Because you just be like, yeah, the dude is on auto-tune the whole entire time. And then he's like, nah, I don't have to do auto-tune.
Basically, I take what Crazy was telling us in that garage, that now y'all got that on YouTube too, because he's talked about it on the podcast. And it all seems like it's been intricately designed in a certain direction to take a certain pathway to end up a gimmick. So it's all about the imagery and everything with the rap, you know. It started back in the bling bling days. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
With Cash Money. It's like they want you to try to emulate what you're seeing versus hearing a message and deciphering through your mind what you should do with that message.
Yeah, because we don't listen. We don't have artists like KRS-One anymore. People like him.
You know.
If you realize, all of our conscious rappers, but a few fell off around the same time, around the mid 2000s.
Yep.
Well, and that's why they said the rap music is dead, because after that, it's like I always talk about the history, because by 2006, that's when they sealed the nail in the coffin, and during that time, like you said, the whole thing was about dancing music or whatever it was. It killed it, and it was like the snap era, and then after that, trap. And I'm not saying that you can't, because I've heard plenty of lyricists that can rap on trap music. It's just a fact of the matter, like, it really gave to the point people really don't need to put in an effort, and I emphasize that because I just get very annoyed because, you know, I love music, so I care about the culture as much as I care about the direction. You know what I'm saying? So if you make it easy for an artist to be like, well, I don't have to do anything but play with a couple of fucking little apps, I can create a song and it's not mine, and then I get confused because I like the fucking sample. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I still like the sample. So I'll be watching a YouTube video and I'll be like, oh, this song is from the 70s. Come to find out it's AI. I said, fuck you. And that's the shit that we in. And then, you know, what I seen with Timbaland. And I was like, as an artist, could I understand it? Or do I think that it's still some bullshit? So I don't know. I asked people's opinions, what they think about it. There was a lot of people say, I don't really fuck with it.
I don't care for AI music.
I don't
even
either.
even though the intro to my channel, I wrote the lyrics and it was AI created because I can't afford to pay somebody to sing my song because people that got amazing voice, they want them big dollars.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I can't write it. I can write lyrics. I just can't write a beat to save my life.
I mean, my whole entire thing is I went back and forth about it, right? Because I just like, I don't have a problem in creating an AI beat. I'm so used to just making beats or whatever and stuff like that. And I'm not doing it because, I'm lazy or, I don't feel like making beats, so I'm going to try AI. I just really thought about it because I was like, I was listening to something one day. Me and a friend, we went to this channel and it's this people that had AI videos and it was playing music. And I was like, whoa. I like this music. I like this song. Like I recorded it and I keep listening to it. So I was like, yo, this is what AI do. I would love to do some shit like this. So that's why I'm just like, on the creative sense, I'm with that. But at the same time, I still believe in making beats. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about this, that, third. I'll put the work in because I've done it before. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to make beats. So that's why I feel like when it comes to this AI shit, it's like you're grouping people to think that this is a whole entire thing that you should do because this is the future. But it's just like, what about the people who really give a fuck about the craft? They're left out in the cold because they're like, you don't need to do that no more, right? So you could do Suno and all this other stuff, technology we have, and working with the different digital workhouses like Logic Pro, Fruity Loops, and all that shit. Like people, no investment. Everything is electronic. I don't need to do that.
Let's rewind it a little though, Bronze. Through observation, you said it yourself, bro. Music is what? It's about sound. It's about the beat. It's about the lyrics, even the cadence of the voice. Bro, we ain't got none of that no more. Rap is all flashy now. The beats are fucking shitty. They hit a couple things on the beat board and just consider it a done beat. Not even all the damn beat match all the way through.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Bipolar.
Yo, I'm sorry to interrupt because I really be getting fucking mad. I'd be like, yo, it's a piano roll and just a fucking 808, and then that's it. And then you just have weirdo just rapping on it. I'm like, you didn't even try with the beat.
So if my thing is, if rap's not about the art of music anymore, the sound, what the fuck is rap supposed to be about now?
It's about the beat now, which is sad.
But the beat ain't. The beat is trash.
The beat is trash. But you know what though? I want to add this in with both of y'all. It's about the gimmick. Notice what it is with rap music nowadays. As long as you can create a chorus that you can repeat over and over and over again, people's gonna fuck with it.
I got a good one.
You know what I mean? Exactly. But they're getting them that. The 7 of them that. Like it was like for example, I don't give a shit what no one says. Ice Spice, for example. The song that she came out with, I forgot the song. I'm crazy how I forgot. But for example, her shit was trash. And then you know what the fuck they did? They sat up there and gave her the keys to the city. That's not rap, nigga. You know what I mean? That's not rap. Another thing, you have a lot of these people out here who literally are just saying one thing, or not even putting down like one verse that's like 8 bars, and then that's it. There's a song.
I'm at the store. Yeah. I'm in the club. Yeah.
I fucked your bitch. Yeah. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, you know what it is though?
How about that? Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Music ain't music. How about they raised Sexy Red to the pinnacle of the rap scene as a female rapper, based off of her sex appeal, just to find out she burnt like 20-something of these fucking rappers with HIV.
Yeah. And probably promoting STDs as a fucking makeup, not a makeup line, so as a lip gloss line. You promoting chlamydia lip gloss? You know? And then I talk to
It's
people.
so bad, Bronze. I was reading an article today that I think it's in West Virginia, a white couple's catching hella clap back because they named their daughter Chlamydia.
Oh my God. Yo, it's sick. I'm telling you. And it's like they say, yo, Bronze, why you gotta be a hater of the what's new and blah blah blah. I said, no. Don't get me wrong. I love music. So I can never say, yo, music is completely dead. It's literally fact of the matter. I have to find underground artists, like the underground artists to listen to, even in my own city of New York. And plus I'm around people who do music every day. So I get to contact them and talk to them. But it's just like once they gave them the motherfuckers a light to be able to record on Mac, as soon as they gave you GarageBand where you could just take a beat, split it up, and you could rap off of it, motherfuckers went crazy. Yo, I'm a rapper now. You ain't
I don't have the credentials that all these major rappers do to be saying this, but I'm gonna fucking say it anyway. I don't look at rap as it's dead as long as it's still going and it still has a name and it still has shit pushing forward. I kind of look at it as an instrument that's been discarded, and I'm just waiting for somebody to come along and pick that guitar back up off the fucking ground.
True that. Black Man is Fair said, asks, aren't there different genres within rap? That's the problem.
There is, yes, and it didn't used to be like that. It used to be rap, and then it just used to be rap and hip hop. Then it was rap, hip hop, and pop. Then it was rap, hip hop, pop, snap, and then goddamn.
It's like I don't know anymore, bro. They were like, oh, conscious rap,
30 titles,
alternative,
now.
Alternative
it used
rap.
To be hip hop was R&B and rap. That's what hip hop was, just R&B and rap. Now you got trap rap, you got mumble rap, you got
alternative rap,
fiend rap, whatever.
I don't even know, man. Yo, you know what's crazy too? Because we already made everybody had sat there and talked about how rap is dead again, and that was the mid 2000s, right? But then when did we get into the discussion that R&B is dead?
Yeah,
you feel me? Because
me and my wife talk about that all the time. It's no longer about love. It's kind of like that manosphere shit. All the music's just moved to hookup culture type shit. Like, let me smash this chick on the under, or let me smash this dude on the under. My chick or my dude won't know. You know, what the fuck are y'all promoting? It's destroying the families, prison. I mean, death. What the fuck are y'all promoting with this music?
Like, you know who is an example of that? SZA. And you know who was my guilty pleasure when I had listened to music, because for some odd reason I just like his music, Brent Faiyaz. And I was just like, but it's
there's
true
a big dope fiend that I like some of his beats, Skrilla.
I heard of Skrilla. Yeah.
And he be super doped up when he rapping. You can hear it in his raps. I don't care for the lyrics at all, but some of them beats, I be shit making my own lyrics to that shit, bro.
I feel you. But that's how in the rabbit, you know what really killed it? Experimentation. And we talking for these two genres right now. Experimentation killed it. They tried so hard to maneuver it and be like, okay, let's try to do this. Let's change this, let's change that. I feel like, and this is just me, especially when you're talking about R&B, they really started to experiment a little bit too much in 2011. Case in point, The Weeknd.
Yeah.
When The Weeknd came on the scene, you had House of Balloons, that like he did a trio. But at the same time, when you try to ask, okay, what is the genre of his music? They had a whole different name for that genre. The fuck? You know what I mean? And then after that, everybody picked along. I think it was somebody named Seven Streeter or whatever the fuck her name is. And then after that, it's like, okay, what is it? It's just that y'all singing. And then when you do an interview, you're telling people, man, I don't really think of myself as an R&B artist. Well, what the fuck are you? Bryson Tiller. came out with trap soul. Could have made that a whole entire genre, but that still wouldn't be classified under R&B.
Trap soul.
Trap soul. Bryson Tiller.
When I hear soul, I'm thinking of Marvin Gaye and Isaac Hayes and Aretha Franklin. When I hear soul music, Luther Vandross.
Yep.
That's what I think of soul music.
But and now, and the thing about it is, I'm not gonna lie, I did have a soft heart for that album Bryson Tiller came out with. I don't know, it just resonated, right? But the thing about it is, there is no soul in that music anymore. It's hard for me to listen to. I can't name. I mean, like I said, I can't really name artists like that. That's truly R&B, because they're doing a mixture of it now, rap and singing. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, take about 10 seconds. Listen to that in the backstage on your own, Bronze. Cut straight to the middle. Tell me, when you hear this dude rapping, you don't hear the massive hardcore drugs he was on right before he cut on that mic.
All right, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna listen to it.
He left. What are we gonna talk about now?
No, he'll be back in a second. I want his opinion on this shit because
I got a question for everybody on panel. I got a good question. People in chat, everybody on panel. Who was the first rapper to sign a record label? To sign to a label. The first rapper to sign to a record label.
Rapper, because I would think rap group. I would think Sugar Hill and the Gang.
No, they were the first independent group to come out with Rappers Delight. The first rapper to sign a contract.
Yeah, see, you hit me with a rap fact. I don't know.
Curtis Blow. Curtis Blow was the first rapper. And then after he signed, all he did was release Christmas music.
He did release Christmas music. Exiled. Really?
That is the direction. That is the direction rap is headed to, bro. That's what these youngsters is listening to.
Fucking hell. I just turned it off. Like, as soon as I heard that 10 seconds, I said, nah, that's Skrilla.
Bro, he ain't even on beat.
He's not on beat.
It's worse than Blueface on being off beat.
Worse than Lil B being off beat.
What about Playboy Corny?
Huh?
No, he's worse than that.
Who you said?
Click on the backstage. Eddie, just click on the backstage. You take a few seconds to listen to that shit.
To hear it, yo. Like, I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is this? And what yeah, that's it. There's a dude that's out right now. He has a song. You're like, what the hell? What the helly? I can't lie. It's funny. He was like, what the hell? What the helly? And I'd be like, a lot of y'all songs y'all make, it fits perfectly with the TikTok algorithm and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be a music star. But the problem is they made it so the people who are raised for 15 minutes of fame get 15 hours of fame. That's where we're at. These are the greats. What the hell? What the helly?
Yeah. Yeah. And he's got 250,000 subscribers.
Fuck, man.
252,000 subscribers.
I see. I get pissed. And then it's like, in one direction, I'm like, oh, yeah, yo, make sure you express yourself as an artist. And then sometimes I want to say, just stop fucking rapping, bro. You don't.
You know another rap group we didn't mention?
Who?
But they're diverse is the Suicide Boys.
Those are like the two white dudes, right?
No, I think there's 4 of them.
Is
it 2?
I went and looked at
No,
what
I'm
he
bugging.
used
You know
to.
what I was thinking about when you said that? I was thinking about Clown Posse. My fault. My fault. That wasn't them. My bad. Suicide Boys. When the fuck did they come out? Suicide Boys.
What was you saying about Suicide Boys?
What? Oh, they from New Orleans?
Oh, yes, two white dudes. Yeah, two white dudes.
Oh, okay.
I think
I
their
heard of
music's
them.
okay.
Yeah, I heard of them, but I never really got big into them. Like, yeah.
They came out in 2013 from Louisiana.
Okay. Thank you for putting me on. I'm gonna listen to that afterwards. So
Then you got Ramirez. Check out Ramirez.
Ramirez. Hold on. Ramirez. Wait. Fuck. Let me see. Ramirez.
Yeah.
Yo. No, I'm bugging. He's from somewhere else. Because I thought yeah, he's from California. I thought he did an album. No, he did a song with one of these artists that I like.
Yeah, he's Mexican and Nicaraguan.
All right, cool. No, so it wasn't him.
He's a member of the Suicide Boys too.
Okay. So it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It's a different artist that I'm thinking about in terms of who rapped with this artist named Bodega Bams, but that's another rapper. That's not him. So it's all about becoming a star, becoming popular and famous is why people rap or entertain in general. Yeah, but it's just the point. They don't care about the craft. Fuck the craft. Fuck putting time and energy into that shit like Das Effects did. And the others that's just like, yo, we gotta make sure this. You know how it feels when you write bars and you want shit to stick, and you like, yo, I'm gonna come with this, that, and third. Like, it makes sense. You want the audience to react to it, like, oh, yo, he spit a crazy bar. They don't care about that.
That's why there's a difference between an MC and a rapper.
Thank you. And this is the reason why I even say that I don't like to consider everybody an artist. Like, I feel like an artist is like multifaceted. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. Like, even take here on YouTube. I mean, I know I bitch and complain a lot. I'd be like, yeah, there's a difference between content creator and just a reactor. You know what I mean? Like, y'all do content, right? Y'all content is doing lives. And if it's not about doing lives, it's about doing videos or streams about another content creator. So they be like, oh, Bronzebird, why you don't play this? Why you don't play that? I said, the reason I don't play it? Because I already have everything I need. I am the content.
Yep.
Y'all are the content. So there's no reason for me to do content on someone else. I just don't want to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, going back to it, you're right. The difference between an MC and a rapper. Just 15 minutes of fame, and they give them 15 hours. That's the difference today.
Because when that contract expires, if you ain't if you haven't fulfilled that contract, you broke when you leave.
Yeah, and think about this.
They take it all back.
But a lot of these artists are so dumb that they don't realize that you're on a loan as soon as you get that advance from the record label.
So
they just figure.
I was an artist manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would tell every artist that I worked with, okay, I would give them the insight, the knowledge. If you want to sign a contract, and if you get offered a contract, it doesn't matter if it's $250,000. It doesn't matter if it's $1 million or 1.5 million. That money is to put into your music, nothing else. Just because you sign and you get that big check, that doesn't mean go out and buy a $100,000 chain and a $100,000 car. That means you go into that studio and you put in all that work. That money is specifically for your music. You got to eat, sleep, and breathe your craft.
Yep. Or else you're wasting your time. And this is what they think, because you know what it is? These record labels know how to get you with a gotcha moment. So they figured, yeah, we're going to give you all this money. You're going to pop champagne. You're going to get the baddest bitches. You want to do this, and they'd be like, okay, let me just sign. Because it's like I said, I did a stream on this way back. I was talking about Glorilla, and I said she's gonna wind up getting fucked in a contract because all she did was just sign a paper without even looking at what she signed.
They don't read the fine print.
They don't.
They see the number. They see the number. They don't read the fine print because a lot of these artists have yes men around them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why they get themselves in sticky situations. They have yes men around them.
And then complain online. Oh, yo, my manager did me dirty, or what I signed, what the fuck, and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, did you read what you signed? You know, it was a whole packet that you had to read before you signed that contract, right? So you just sat there and looked like a fucking retard because you sat there and just signed the paper and looked the manager straight in his face, and you didn't even realize the manager just fucked you over.
When I managed artists, see, the thing is when I first got into it, it was costing me money, and I didn't realize is the artist is supposed to pay the manager, right? Not the other way around. The artist is supposed to pay the manager for their time, okay? And like my thing, I was booking shows, I was even booking venues, I was putting on shows, I was doing it all, and I was footing the bill. And I would, and the thing, like I booked one venue, I dropped $10,000 on the venue, right? And it was an independent show. I didn't have any big name artists. I had a bunch of small artists, and I said, bring your people, right? I probably made $500 after all said and done. Profited $500.
Out of all the artists,
I barely broke. The problem is, believe it or not, is local artists do not get support from their own people. They have to leave their city to get game.
That's a fact.
Which is sad.
Yeah, that's a fact. I even know that firsthand. Like I've seen people that's just like, yo, I do music and blah blah blah. Nobody be paying attention. But as soon as you go out and be like, yo, I'm from such and such place and blah 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 and stuff like that, be like, damn, you coming all the way out here? Yeah, because in my hometown they ain't giving me love. It's a shame, right? Even talking about New York, how many times they've complained about radio stations such as Hot 97 and 105.1 that do not play New York artists unless they're big time. Complain. Yo, how y'all supposed to be a station about New York and all you play is Southern artists, but we in New York putting the work in? You know how many artists from New York right now should be on the fucking radio?
You ever heard of Millie's?
Sounds very familiar.
Jadakiss signed him. White boy, Millie's.
Millie's. Yo, that sounds
Milllyz. Millie's. Jadakiss signed him. He's hood. Like, I know him from up north. He's from Massachusetts. Yeah. Check him out. Millie's.
How you spell it? Millie's? Oh, Millie's.
Milllyz. Millie's.
Oh, I seen this dude before. Yeah, I seen this dude before.
Yeah, I about to say Millie's is hood for real. Like grew up in the hood, not like grew up in the bad side of the neighborhood, but the bad white side like Eminem. This dude grew up in the hood with the blacks and Latinos, bro.
Yep.
So he's from Boston.
Well, he's from outside of Boston. Okay.
Okay.
But it's Boston. Okay.
And his music's fire as fuck, bro. He's one of them people that just like Joyner Lucas that don't get pushed because his message isn't fully what they want it to be.
Got you. Thank you for putting me on to that because I've seen him do an interview, and I never really I knew something was like, yeah, I know he's an artist, but I just never had the time to sit down and listen to him. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely check it out tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out tonight. I'm gonna give it a play. But that's what I mean. See, you're right about that, and that's why I was saying earlier. even on the East Coast, you'd be like, okay, how are we donning ourselves? Like I would expect the thing, but I feel like the West is more together than the East. The East is literally like, oh, you on your own. You gotta find who you can find to get where you want to be, and it's just like, yo, that's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? And so
it's like if you go to Massachusetts, right? Okay, and you're in Boston, right? And there's a bridge, and just over the bridge is another city called Cambridge. Okay.
Now I went to Boston before. I did.
All right. So Boston rappers don't mess with Cambridge rappers, right?
Wow, why is that?
Cambridge rappers mess with Boston rappers, right? So if you're an artist in Boston and you go over to Cambridge, they messing with you because you're part of the art. You know, they celebrate the art of hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Boston doesn't. It's more. It's weird. It's weird. You got to be there to understand the whole thing. There used to be a huge movement in New England called the Rec Shop movement, right? Where they celebrated hip hop in general, okay? And once a week, every week, they do open mic, and it'd be hip hop. Token was there. John Glass, the producer. You know who John Glass is, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, the Rec Shop produced a lot of good talent.
So, Joyner Lucas used to mess around with the Rec Shop movement out of Massachusetts. Token, if you look at Glass House Production, he's a producer, John Glass. If you look at it, check out the artist Token. Okay, yeah, Token. It's spelled Token. Token. Just
he's this white kid that when he came out, his gimmick was him looking up to Eminem.
Yeah, yeah.
You might have seen a few of his viral videos back in the day, but little dude can spit.
He can. I like artists who pay homage to other artists before them.
Yeah, I definitely respect that. So let me ask you this about the Boston scene, right? Because I mean, I went to Boston like 2 years ago, but I didn't get the chance to like fully embrace it, right? Because I was staying in North End, and I
got shit I got to do. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
All right, brother. It's good
bro. Thank you.
I had to come sign that Millie's, bro. That Millie's is dope.
All right, cool. I'm gonna check him out. So yeah, I stayed in North End, but I didn't get a chance to fully embrace Boston like I really wanted to. So I plan on going back out there to kind of just be like, I want to really chill out there and have a fun time. So you tell me, Boston versus Cambridge, right?
Cambridge. And they're just over the bridge. They're just over the bridge. It's a bridge that separates the two cities.
It's like some highway bridge or something, right?
Yeah, you can walk over it.
It's not a train that crosses it, does it?
No, you can walk over the bridge into Cambridge.
Okay, so let me ask you then. So is it an unspoken like silent tension between Boston and Cambridge?
It's silent. Yeah, it's silent. Okay. Yes,
and it's still like that today.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's this. So does anybody know how it started, or was it just random?
No.
Oh, nobody knows how it started.
Exile once said it's like Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri. It's kind of like a dual city state.
Okay, I can't compare it. I can't compare it to fucking New York.
You can't.
I can't because I'm like Bronx, Brooklyn. But it's like the only borough that don't get no respect is Staten Island. So we just like we don't give a shit about Staten Island. But like
even though that's where Wu-Tang came from,
right? And even with that, Wu-Tang Clan will always talk about they chilling in Brooklyn. So it just be like, all right, y'all in Brooklyn. But if you talk about Staten Island, you know, you have a few artists in Staten Island, but they got to basically be in Brooklyn to get more like praise out there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying in a sense, because Queens, they have their artists. So it's nothing, it's not a problem for Queens. But I'm saying for artists that's trying to come out of Staten Island, they're kind of like the bastard child of like New York City. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, Staten Island, who the fuck is y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but once you say Brooklyn,
Yeah, exactly. Once you say Brooklyn, they like, oh shit, word, Brooklyn, Queens, cool, Bronx.
Yeah.
And they don't even say, and plus they don't even say fucking Manhattan. It's just literally uptown. So Harlem, Washington Heights, Inwood, and then maybe the Lower East Side. But that's just how
And
it
if
is.
you're not from New York, you think it's New York City.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. That's how it is. And then, you know, it's just New Jersey over. And even with, and let me just say something about that real quick. What I really like about New Jersey is New Jersey has their own little like club beat type music. You know what I mean? Like,
You can't forget about Connecticut either. You got CT.
Yeah, Connecticut.
Right over the state line. You can tell when you leave Connecticut and you enter New York.
Oh, yeah. Bro, once you leave,
graffiti
basically
pops up everywhere.
Basically, when you leave, once you pass New Rochelle, that's when you know you about to hit Connecticut for real. You know what I'm saying? But I've always had a misconception. I think a lot of New Yorkers had a misconception about Connecticut because we always believe, yo, Connecticut is rich people. They live there.
Yeah.
But you just like, nah, yo.
Go to Bridgeport. Go to Bridgeport.
Right. Go to Bridgeport. There's some place called the Greens. Go to not New Haven. I'm bugging. Hartford. Yeah. Go to Hartford, and you know, my friend is from Hartford, and they would tell me about that shit over there. They'd be like, "Yeah, it's good as fucking Hartford." You know
yeah,
what I mean?
them cats are wild in Hartford, bro.
and I used to go to camp in Connecticut, so I remember what it was like out there. It was like silent, chill. You know what I'm saying? Went to another camp and chill and stuff like that. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, Connecticut is just shit.
Because you hear Greenwich and Stamford, so you're like, yeah, wealthy people.
Right.
No, hit Hartford, hit Bridgeport, you know.
Yeah.
I
was close to New Haven. And that's the thing. I was close to New Haven and New London. You know what I'm saying? So I was in that area, and I used to go to the beaches out there. So that's why I was like, oh, Connecticut is for like the rich people. Be like, fuck no, it's not, bro. This sections of Connecticut you do not play with. Like, you know what I mean? So
just like in certain parts of Florida, like you go into.
Yep.
You got to be very careful if you're not from that area.
Exactly. And I know with Florida, they refer to it as counties. They don't refer to it as like what town you from.
Correct.
So I picked up on that. Two people always talk to me about Florida when it comes to that. So it's like that. So that's what I mean. In terms of the artists is, it's the disconnect. I say it. It's the disconnect primarily of someone who's from Staten Island. And I even say New York State. Because people from New York State got to come down to New York City to get shine. See, we started figuring out about Griselda. For example, Griselda, they're upstate New York.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh shit, Rochester, Buffalo. You know what I mean? Like, and yo, we didn't know dude spit fire.
Dude, Rochester's rough.
Yes, it is.
It used to never be, and it's gotten bad.
Yes, it is, man. I hear stories. I went out to Rochester once. And I was just like, it's rough out here. You know what I mean? And I just was like, God damn, how the fuck? And you think like, oh yeah, man, New York State is different. I said, nah, New York State be on some shit too. Like,
you know what's funny, right? Like my brother's from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
He was born in East New York. He grew up in Bed-Stuy in Brownsville, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm a pale white boy. I'm pale. And we had to do a show in Queens, right? And so we had to stop off in Brownsville to pick up his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's like, I need a shirt. So we're gonna go down to Pickens Ave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right. So we park and we get out, and I'm 6'6". I'm over 300 pounds. I'm this big white dude, right?
Yeah.
Walking down Pickens Ave, right? And I'm looking around. Not staring at nobody, just looking around. And after we leave, I'm like, yo, I didn't see one other white person. Not one. Not a white kid, not a white dude, nothing. I was by myself. You know, I was my boys, but still.
Yeah. But it's just that like, yo, I'm that ass the only white dude here. Like,
but I felt safe. Believe it or not, I felt safe.
Yeah, but you know what it reminds me of these days, though? Like, so, all right, let's go about Brownsville, right? So, you know, I don't know how much you know the train system. So,
I know the train system.
I bet. So, the 3 train, once it comes out of Crown Heights, and before it gets to New Lots Avenue, right? So Livonia Avenue, where the projects is at.
Yep.
I was surprised as fuck because I used to be dealing with some girl out in Brownsville, and they started putting condos by Livonia Ave, past Rockaway, and I started, I seen some butch white girl on a 3 train, and I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit drove me wild because I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't used to seeing, white girls, like butch white girls or whatever, white girls in general on a 3 train. I said, what the fuck is this? Right? Because I'm not used to it because the train is directly next to the projects. And in that area, it's the 3 and the L train.
Yep.
And so nowadays, I'm sitting up there saying, yo, this shit is wild. And I'm not saying that like, oh, some racist shit. I'm just saying I'm not used to seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I would not like, because before I was like, I ain't going to Brooklyn. Fuck out of here. And my family is from like Red Hook. Some of them is from Brownsville. And I had some people that I'm cool with that's from Bed-Stuy and Bushwick. Yep. So I started seeing, a bunch of like the hipsters that's riding all the way down to Canarsie Rockaway Parkway. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm telling you right now, Eddie, I wasn't used to it. I said, what the fuck they doing in Canarsie?
When I moved from Florida to New Hampshire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I moved from the projects. Okay, being like, other than my little brother, the only 2 white dudes in the hood, in the projects, growing up, to an all-white city. Okay. I looked around, and the first things out of my mouth, I said, Mom, I ain't never seen so many damn white people in my life. Like, I didn't fit in. I didn't fit in.
And did you feel like the mannerisms was different once you moved to New Hampshire?
Yeah.
I feel that.
I'm from the South, so I get that Southern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People look out for each other down here. Well, at least majority of the time. Not all the time, but they're like this generation. They don't know how to say thank you.
No, they don't. They're all out for self. That's what I've noticed.
I'm 44 years old. You know what I'm saying? I was born in 81, so I grew up in the 90s. I seen hip hop evolve and then decline. I hope it gets back to where it used to be, man.
Man, I hope so too.
Like,
I have faith.
One said it best.
Yeah,
he said it best. He says, MCs spit rhymes to uplift their people. Rappers spit rhymes that are mostly illegal.
Ooh, yo, KRS-One. And his story is impeccable too.
You notice you'll never hear his music on the radio.
No, they never played it. They never.
No, he don't allow it.
Oh, he doesn't.
No.
What's the reason?
I don't know. He just don't want his music played on the radio.
I guess because he doesn't want that to interfere with what they play on the radio. I guess with the top 40. So I get it. I started thinking about it. I was like, I kind of get why he was saying, no, I don't want my shit played on the radio. Because again, bro, when they sit up there and they compile their list is all about what they deem to be popular. So whatever goes with the trend and the algorithm, and now it's a little bit different these days because you have the internet. So it's about who bubbles up off of TikTok, Instagram, or whatever the fuck. And so it's different. And like you said, and how we both think, I would really like to see rap get back into its essence. So that's the reason I'm always listening to underground artists, especially from my city. And I try to support them. I'd be like, hey, yo, I know this show you can go to, or you could go here and blah, blah, blah. Or be like, yo, I rock with this person's music. I even played people's music from the underground on this show, on the Brownstone Powwow, plenty of times to just be like, yo, I fuck with this artist. These artists are cool. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely have faith, even if it's by a little bit, that the genre of rap itself, something can happen. You know what I mean? So we don't be sitting here and be like, oh, rap is fucking done, man. And da-da-da. Like, nah, you just got to look. You know what I'm saying? You just got to look, and you just got to just listen to who you know can put that shit out there, and you'll find it. You know what I mean? It's sad that it got to be that way, but that's just how it is.
If you get a chance, this dude was from Florida, right? He was from my area, from Lake County. His name was Trill, Treal.
Hold on. Let me make sure I type that because I got Millie's and I'm gonna make sure I get that so I can remember to put that on to listen to that too. So hold on. I'm
going to tell you the story about behind this dude. He don't do it before.
Wait. How you spell his name?
Treal.
A-L. Trill. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Check it out.
The song is called I'm Not Locked Down.
I'm not
right?
Yeah.
So he was an up and coming artist. And he dropped this song called I'm Not Locked Down. And it caught heat. Like it caught waves. So he rode the waves and he went on tour. Well, while he was on tour, when his grandmother wasn't home, somebody robbed the house and stole all his equipment. And he didn't make enough money on the tour to replace all his equipment. So he basically just gave up on music.
Damn.
And it was somebody within his circle that did it.
That's grimy shit.
Yeah.
See, and that shit hurts, bro. I don't even have anything to say, but that shit hurts because it's like I know what it feels like. You put your craft into something, you ready, and then somebody just take your shit, and then it's somebody in your circle that did it. That even hurts more. Because you knew what it was like. You seen.
Way back in the day. Way back in the day. I was 18, 19. I wanted to be a rapper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I used to freestyle a lot. And I would get I had one of those karaoke machines, right?
Yeah.
And I would record. I would put a tape in there and I would just rap to it. Just rap. And I would because back then I took hip hop serious, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted to be as an artist. And I went to jail and my house got robbed. My mom was home and those cassette tapes disappeared. And that was my work.
Mm-hmm.
You can't repeat a freestyle because as bars it just comes from the top of your mind and you just spit it. And what I was going to do is when I got out, I was going to take all those freestyles and turn them into lyrics, and record them.
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't my passion.
Yo, and honestly, sorry to the both of y'all because again, I know what that feels like because, especially like you saying that you wanted to be a rapper when you were 18 and 19. Like I remember I was recording mixtapes, and me and my friend was like we was a little duo, whatever, and stuff like that. So he was like, yo, make sure you get these beats. We was just taking beats and we was just like rapping off of them. So I know what that feels like because once I got in that groove, bro, you freestyling and you just letting off, like it's a different vibe. And so, man, I feel for y'all.
You know who's dope as a dope freestyler?
Huh?
Harry Mack.
Who?
Harry Mack. You never heard of Harry Mack?
No.
Oh my God.
There's another bro. Keep continuously giving me artists because I'm gonna listen to mad of them tonight. So
so Harry Mack, he's on TikTok, he's on Instagram, he's on YouTube,
and
he all he does is freestyle. You ever heard of Omegle? He'll go on Omegle, right?
Oh, you mean the streaming site?
Yes, he'll go on there and he'll have his whole setup and everything like that. And he, like, say if you were on there, he would look at you and be like, "Give me 3 words," and then he would create a freestyle and freestyle for those 3 words, and he'll incorporate those words into his freestyle.
Brody, honestly,
and then he goes out in public. He's done it. He's freestyled in front of I think Ice Cube. Well, quite a few people. He's big. Look him up, Harry Mack, dude. You'd be surprised. He's on tour right now. He's touring.
Who's he on tour with? You know?
No, he does his own thing. He books his
Oh,
own.
he does. Oh, okay. So okay. Bad.
Yeah, he's got millions. I'll tell you how many subscribers he's got right now. He's got 3 million subs.
3 million, right?
Just on YouTube.
Right. Oh, so it's probably the same or even more on different websites. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm definitely going to check him out. Listen, I appreciate all this anyway, because I'm just like, again, I tell you, I'm an open book when it comes to artists, and I just love the art. So I just be minding my business, and I just be like, okay, well, I'm a little bit lost, because if you have a lot of these artists that's coming from TikTok and all that other shit, okay, that's fine. But where the artists that really is gonna, have me sit and listen? Because it's difficult. You're talking about music nowadays that's drill and trap, and then the backpack rappers is kind of looked at as the corny ones, and it's like, nah,
and the backpack rappers are dope,
and they the dopest. Let me ask you this: what do you think about Tom McDonald?
Even though he's controversial, he's got bars.
Okay.
Even though he's controversial.
Yeah, he is controversial, because I felt like with Tom McDonald, I don't consider, because at first glance, this is way back, when I first listened to Tom McDonald, I was like, yo, he's corny. But then I was just like, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not gonna lie, like I would sit down to his, like, listen to his full album, but I would listen to his music. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I would listen to his music. I still would give him a chance, but it's not like someone I would frequently play, but I would listen to his music. Yeah, that's right, Exile. The dopest is the backpack rappers, because they know how to fucking move the crowd. This is crazy. We having this talk. I was like, yo, you know what? I should have never told y'all, because I was like, I was going to keep it a secret. It's like, yo, I still feel like doing music. I get back into it.
You know how I heard about Big Pun's son?
Through who?
Backpack rappers. Because he was in that scene.
Yo. And when I tell you, he is fire. He took that to his father 100%. Chris Rivers, I think his name is.
Yep.
He is sick.
Yep, Chris Rivers.
Fuck with his music. And you know what? A friend of mine.
Right quick, because I'm on another panel too. I just got that panel muted. All right. Is it just me, or, and I'm not trying to be biased, but because I got a lot of white rappers that I do like, but does Tom McDonald kind of give you some racist type vibes? Because he gives them to me.
I don't think he's racist.
No,
because of where he lives where he grew up in California.
Okay, I'm just asking, because for some reason, maybe it's the tattoos and piercings or something. I don't know. It's just I get those type of vibes from him.
Which is understandable, but he wouldn't collab with Dax the Rapper if he was.
Okay, I was just asking Eddie, because it sounds like you know more about him, because a lot like Bronzebird, I'm picky and choosy with his music.
That's understandable, Exile. That's understandable.
It's hard. It's hard to digest. I would have got the vibes like he's like that, but like I don't sense it, I guess, afterwards.
He's more of against the whole, you would say, woke agenda.
Yeah, he's against the woke agenda. Yeah. I peeped that's how he is, but I don't get the vibes that he has the racist things. I think if anything, like he'll be controversial against the government, against the woke agenda, you know what I mean? And
now, I will give Tom McDonald this much. He's against the woke agenda because if you listen to him, Tom McDonald is actually one of the woke ones.
Ironically, right?
I mean, if you realize anybody that's truly woke, they don't walk around saying they're woke and shit like that. And they resent these people that, sit here and come forth acting like they woke, because you the same fools that was making fun of us, calling us weird back in the day. So we look at y'all like, fuck y'all ain't really woke. Because when we hold conversation with y'all, we can realize that y'all really ain't woke. Now I'm saying that we and y'all
You mean
very
woke or
far.
awake? Which one?
Well,
Woke or awake?
I mean, however they want to, however they want to say it.
real shit though, because it makes me get annoyed because it's just like when I would say certain things, they'd be like, "Oh, he too woke," and then now they use it as some fucking grand prize now. Oh, I'm woke now, and it's just like, shut the fuck up. You wasn't
Well,
with
they're
me when
like,
I
oh
was
my God, here, weird ass conspiracy theorists. You believe in that shit? And then 85% of conspiracy theories turn out to be fucking conspiracy truth,
true.
bitch.
You remember the
True.
show Conspiracy Theorist? You remember the show Conspiracy Theorist with
Yes.
Jesse Ventura?
Yes, the
You know
ex-governor,
that
yeah.
show didn't last long on TV because it come to find out it was all facts.
Yeah, he was hitting truth, especially, I could tell you living close to Bronson about that shit in Bronson, that underground shit being like fucking, because they keep a big ass fucking reserve food storage down there for end time situation for their elites.
Wasn't he the same one that talked about the missing ship in like 1950s or 60s?
Yeah, the
And something
cause
about
of the Vietnam War. Yeah.
Yeah, the Vietnam War. He was talking about that. I remember reviewing that clip on here on YouTube. So I was just like, oh shit. Like
Yeah.
that shit was fake.
Yes.
I was like, yo, that's wild, yo.
Because JFK didn't want us to go into war with Vietnam, but Lyndon Baines Johnson and those people wanted us to.
They did. They wanted to.
No, but I give props to Jesse Ventura because that man put his life on the line several times. There's been attempts on his life. But let me get back to this other panel. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bro.
All right, G. All right, G. No problem. Yeah,
I like him. He's awesome.
Yeah. That's the bro
he's
right there.
He's the one that got me onto your channel, bro.
Yeah, and I thank him all the time because he be telling me too. He's like, yo, make sure you come to our communities. I'm gonna send you some shit on Discord so you can come through and blah blah blah. I be like, I got you, bro. So yeah. Shout out to him.
How Exiled I met him was in the depths of YouTube, right?
Like where?
Late night Mike Mr. P's channel. I met Exiled one.
Oh shit, you had made him from Mike P.
Yeah.
Yo, you put me on to them.
I met Exiled. So I have a channel, right? And but mine is not. It's all about mental health. That's my thing, right?
Hey, well, bro, put it in the PC because I don't know if you notice. Every single time anybody that comes up on this panel, I usually at y'all in the description so that people can sub to y'all pages too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I like to do that so that all y'all can y'all get a chance for people to sub to y'all channels.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a huge advocate when it comes to men's mental health.
Oh man, me too. Hey, bro, I think you watched a couple of my powwows by now to know. Like I've been promoting the Men's Mental Health Awareness Month and just being like it's really important for us to to really talk about that because they be like, oh yeah, well it's like stigmatized.
Yeah,
I'm a big proponent of that, and I got a couple of people around me that's the same way. It's not toxic that we talk about what we go through as men.
No,
it's just that we need to channel it. And I'm gonna tell you this story real quick too, because when I came on the scene, I started this channel back in 2020. So my whole entire agenda was to say, I think us as men should have a voice and be able to discuss the things that's affecting us as a whole. And so I was around people who was into the red pill manosphere shit. And, after a while, it was cool, having the conversations. But after a while, I got bored because I'm just like, okay, who talks about the different mental aspects that men need? You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about depression. Let's talk about men being done wrong. Let's talk about the different things that's out there that men need to, know. You know what I mean? And so that's the mindset that I've been on since then. And I just was like, I can't rock with y'all no more because y'all keep talking about the same shit. I don't want to keep talking about women. I want to talk about us as men.
You know what's crazy is, and it's not crazy, it's actually fact, okay? But it's unspoken, right? And me and another friend talk about it quite frequently. throughout our live streams as being survivors. Instead of being victims, we're survivors of traumatic events in our lives. Okay. So there's a lot of men out there that have been through trauma as a child and have never talked about it and are afraid to talk about it because they don't want to relive it. And the problem with that is they take it out on the people they love and care about because they don't know how to communicate and get it off their chest and heal from it.
Right.
And that's what I talk about on my channel. Okay, I was an alcoholic for 15 years. I've been sober 14.
Nice.
A lot of us turn to alcohol and substance because we don't know how to handle the trauma.
Exactly.
You know, and I want to get in too deep on your channel because I love talking about hip hop. I love hip hop.
No, but hey, bro, but just to let you know, you're at the right place to talk about that because I'm not afraid to have that. That's the whole point of. I mean, I'm not necessarily. I mean, of the Brownstone Powwow, but also just of my channel in general because I've done plenty of panels where I've had it be all men. So that we can talk about things and so we can have a conversation about, you know, things that's affecting us, whether it be like, oh, well, this man is acting like this, or what do you feel about today's man or whatever and stuff like that. So this is the perfect place for you to be at.
And not only that, it's important for females to be involved too.
Yes.
And the reason why I say this is so they can have an understanding on how to communicate better with a man when he is having a mental break or something like that. She's able to see the signs, and instead of going at him one way, she could change the route, go at him a different way, and talk to him.
Through that, and you know, and I just want to say this too. You had your experience with having alcoholism, and I had my experience with dealing with depression, which is still the same thing. And you know, through that, it's always, you know, people's experiences is people experiences, but that's the reason why I've been able to just be like, hey, I dealt with it before. It wasn't the greatest. I understand what it feels like. It feels like shit, but I want to talk about the stigmatizing effects of someone that deals with depression or deal with something where they are not themselves or they're using other forms of whatever as a happy medium as a way of coping. You know what I'm saying? And I use
alcohol to cope with depression.
Exactly.
Because I didn't want to face it. And then when I did, I realized that's a weight off my shoulders. I could be me. I can live life, you know. And I promote therapy. And that's the problem is I promote therapy. And the thing is society as a whole look at it, oh, that man's going to therapy, he must be weak. You're funny.
But I'm glad listen, I'm glad I met you because I'd be saying the same thing. I'd be like, look, it's nothing wrong with seeing a therapist. There's nothing wrong with that. Nah, man, it's the people around me I talk to. Nah, man, you know, I'm gonna just go to work and I'm gonna just blah blah blah. It's like, but you on the phone with me for 5 to 6 hours coping and being sad and moody and this, that, and third, talking about life is affecting you. I said, what's wrong with seeing a therapist? Man, but you know, like, why would I want to see a therapist? I ain't weak. Who says you weak for seeing a therapist? So when you have what you have on your mind, let's just say I can't come to the phone right now. What you gonna do? Who you gonna be able to talk to? Who you gonna be able to express what's in your inner thoughts that you don't feel comfortable talking to me about?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I've always been a big proponent of therapy, always, because I've always said we need a medium, we need a way to just be able to express ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Certain people express themselves through art, so music, painting, this, that, and the third. Other people need someone to just sit down and talk to.
And so therapy actually teaches you to turn it into art, turn it into poetry, turn it into music, turn it into whatever your passion is. I know men that crochet, and if you met them, you wouldn't think they crochet.
But that's a happy medium.
Yeah, these are musclehead dudes that go to therapy and they crochet in their spare time.
Yep. And I also promoted this. This is not really therapy, but it's therapy. I talked about, more men getting into hiking.
Yes. Well, that is therapy. It's touching
That is
nature.
therapy.
Becoming
Right.
one with nature.
Especially since it's a summer now, I definitely recommend that and be like, yo, go hiking. You know what I'm saying? Because it's already a journey within inside of itself. So, just in general, we're on the same page, and I'm glad we're on the same page. I mean, if you have a panel where you have us come up on and speak, I'll come through. I know my homie CIP will come through because we all about basically the same thing. You know what I mean? So, bro, I'm definitely gonna check out your channel and just be like, yeah, you know what I mean? We're gonna check it out. And I think it's very important. I think it's very, especially with it being Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, and that men is the gender that suffers from self-deletion at the highest number.
174 a day.
Exactly.
And 20 to 24 of them are veterans.
Right. And this doesn't get discussed. I seen someone make fun of it, and I just was like, that's not cool to make fun of something like that. You know what I mean? It's not cool. So we have to talk about that. I even seen somebody on YouTube that took his own life, and he was like maybe like a red pillar, or like, he was into like the whole manosphere / red pill type of thing, and the dude took his life away. And do you know that there was a guy on YouTube that made fun of him because of that? Like, that's some fuck shit. Like, this dude just literally took his life away. You made fun of him because of that.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. Like, I was, I almost got into an altercation with a guy. He was making fun of people who have mental health issues, right? Mm-hmm. And I said to him, bro, you probably have issues that you have unresolved, and you're taking it out on people around you. Stop. Look in the mirror.
Exactly. Look in the mirror. And you know what the thing about it is too? A lot of people can talk a lot of shit until it happens to them.
Yep.
So you can't walk in that person's shoes. If you can't walk in that person's shoes, then don't judge them. You know what I'm saying? Like, be able to be open and say, yo, that person is suffering from something. Let me not make fun of them. Let me give them respect. You know what I mean? And I feel like, again, it's one of those stigmatized things in our society where when it comes to us as men, when we sit here and we say, yo, we need therapy, or we need more men support groups, what pisses me off is that you'll have people and be like, what about us? And I've had a couple of situations where there be women that be like, oh, well, y'all men is having a group, and what about us women? And it'd be like, it's not about you. It's not about you. Right now, it's about us, because we need it.
Yep.
I've been around a lot of people who like literally took their life because of depression.
Yep.
So it's like, let us just be supportive.
I've lost a handful of friends to self-deletion, dude.
Right.
A handful. And when I came to the YouTube, right, and it was just, it's wild, my story. One day I'll talk to you off panel, and tell you how I became a content creator. But true crime is what got me into being a content creator. I'll tell you that. An advocate for mental health. I myself go to therapy. I myself have a psychiatrist. I myself deal with issues on a daily basis. I battle depression every day. So when I go live and talk to my subscribers and my friends and people who support me, that's my mental health exercise.
Beautiful.
Is talking to people. Because I have a few friends that have been there for me when I was in a dark place, and I took a break from YouTube because of a falling out with a friend, and it went south. And I have, and your subscribers, your mods, they're not just followers. They're important people. They're your community, you know. And when I have a Discord, and there's a lot of people I talk to privately in my Discord, and we talk about mental health stuff or just about life in general. You know, sometimes a person needs to call and just vent because they're having a rough day.
Exactly.
They just need to get it off their chest. And all you got to do is just listen.
Correct.
Yep.
And this is why I think I'm glad that you told me that, you know, being a content creator is a way of you to like blow off steam, because sometimes you never know who can really provide you them endorphins. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, just to let everybody know, you and everybody that's in the chat and everybody who's listening, you know, when I started up the Brownstone Powwow, it was more so like I learned off of you guys, and I'm able to, you know, be funny, talk my shit or whatever. But it was also an experiment of just being like, okay, well, if we converse about this, how is it gonna go? Or if we put this here, what do you think about it? Or what is the conversation like? Blah blah blah. Like interpoling that to just being able to be like, well, let's see different perspectives. Let's see what your viewpoint is on this, or let's see what your viewpoint is on that. Now, don't forget, this channel is a men's based channel. All right. So just understand my audience is governed to talk about men's issues. And so, you know, it's just been exciting. Well, how many years am I? Okay, I've been on YouTube for going on 5 years. I started the Brownstone Powwow in 2021. And so it's just been exciting to see the different people who came and go here, and just being able to see what their opinions is like. I had men who cried on my panel, men who asked me for dating advice, men who dissed me, checked me, and did all these different things. But at the end of the day, why I love doing it and why in my real life I'm fulfilled is because I always know that there's men like us that's doing the work, and being able to say, hey, you know what? I went through my hard time, but I come here because I know that I have an audience that understands me and wants to be part of the conversation. And just coming on my panel tonight, we both have the same mindset. So at the end of the day, with us knowing this, we group together, we still support each other, and we just know that, you know, the important thing is we're spreading the awareness that men need so that they can come to YouTube and just be like, oh shit, yo, did you know Eddie has his live stream and he talked about, yo, did you know it was a men's mental health awareness month? Nah, I didn't know that. Well, Bronzebird and Eddie told us. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I give a fuck about. I'm just glad and I'm happy. You know, you changed your life around. You know, we just met, but I'm just like, I'm happy. Like your vibes and everything is dope. And I'm just happy that you changed your life around and that you have this as a platform to express yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's, you know, I mean, I just want to give you your flowers off of that end. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, respect, bro. Hey, whenever you have your shit and I can support, I'll do that. You know what I mean? Alex,
you said it, Exiled One. You said it. You said it.
This motherfucker Alex just came from Psyche's, Brody. Like, come on, Alex, relax, G. Try to fucking play me. Get the fuck out of here, Alex. But yeah, man. Let me see. You kind of late to the game. Well, hey, look, listen, Brody. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's about to be 1 o'clock. I did say I'm gonna just go until like probably like close to 1. So I'm gonna pack up.
You're on Discord, right?
Yes, I'm on Discord. I'm on Discord. Yeah, I'm on Discord.
Yeah, Exiled. Hook me up with.
Yeah, let's please. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Later on, I'll start a group chat with both of y'all in it so y'all can find each other. Alex, bro, it don't matter if it's one motherfucker listening. Plus, you forgot it's 3 on the panel, fool. But the thing about it is, even if that one person's listening, you ain't alone in this motherfucker, and you ain't doing it for no reason. So with that being said, start your own damn stream. Then you can make comments like that, sir. But if you ain't a streamer, you ain't got no reserved right to say shit, Alex.
Shut the fuck up.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, I enjoy it when y'all try to clown. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I enjoy it when you try to clown me about how many viewers I have on my panel, fam. Like, you wasn't here when I had like 430.
And so far, his
before.
panel has had zero.
You don't got a channel. The fuck? Like, hey, bro, check this out. Y'all can clown me about how many views I have. The message is getting through. So much so, your ass came in the chat to sit up there and tell me that.
Not only that, this live stream's going to be up when he signs off.
Exactly.
So people will be able to go back and listen to it.
Exactly. And let me tell you this, fam. Hey, bro, you know what makes, you know, this was great about this shit? I got over 900 fucking videos. You understand me? I move weight when it comes to panels and my pre-record, sir. Remember you said you run TPP? Where the fuck you at now? You at the Brownstone Powwow. Shut the fuck up. I think that might be him. Let's see what he's gonna say.
Just say it. I'm a loser. I got 5 viewers.
I'm not
Bronzebird.
I'm not a loser.
The other night you were talking shit like a tough guy.
Talking
You're
shit
a
about
loser,
what?
bro. You're
About
a loser.
what? About
you were
what?
streaming on a Sunday night. You got 5 people watching. Remember the other night when you were drunk talking shit?
And?
I do.
And?
When you're a big, bad, tough guy.
And?
Brother, listen, nobody's backing you up. No Beta, no Psyche, nothing. So go to Psyche shit right now because this is pathetic.
You
get a better fucking audience going to Psyche's. Go over there, bro. Maybe some people will come here one day.
I don't need Psyche.
Yeah, you do. You need everything you can get, motherfucker. Because this shit is garbage.
It's garbage.
Peace out.
You came up on a panel. He gonna say it's garbage, but you came over here, Brody. What the fuck you mean?
New York City's finest troll. New York City's
finest troll, Brody. We love you, Alex. It's all right, Alex. Come on, cry, little baby. Like, come on, bro. I've been had people from Psyche's chat come over here. Come on, man. Remember when you was complaining about Paige? You was like, "Oh, where's Paige? Where's Paige? Get the fuck out of here, Alex." I don't care. I can have 2 people in my chat. My shit is still going. I don't care, Brody. But it's all right. Thank you for coming, though, Alex. You know what I mean? You the biggest fan.
You gave him a view.
You gave me a view. You said it was 5. It's now 7 viewers, bitch. Thank you so much, motherfucker. I'm gonna sleep great tonight.
Oh my god.
Sub count almost to 1,000. You heard? So it's all right, Brody. But nah. Yo, Exile, make sure you please give me that through the Discord and stuff like that. I'm slow when it comes to Discord. Y'all get on my ass.
I got you, bro. The little one's got my device that's on, but I got you, bro. I definitely hook up with each other.
All right, coolly. Yo, Eddie, as always, bro. I appreciate you. You welcome to come here anytime, of course, man. I really enjoy having a comment with you. And any way you want me to promote your channel, I got you, Brody.
No, you come over to my channel. I'll promote you too.
All right, cool.
You're always welcome.
What up, man? You called me right at the end. What's up?
I know, right?
What up? What's up, Brody?
He's a good
I see Alex come in, man, and I cannot resist. I love that motherfucker, man.
That motherfucker Alex is something else.
Ali, I know. I keep calling him Alex. I say Ali because I make you my bitch, Ali. You're my bitch, yo. That's what it comes down to.
He runs. He's like, I call him a Sour Patch Kid because at first he'll be mad sour towards me, and then the next thing you know, yo, brother, I fuck with you, brother, and it'd be like, what you just was dissing me like 5 minutes ago.
I love Ali, dude. I've never come across anyone like that motherfucker, and like it's cool. He's cool, man. He's a challenging motherfucker, man. It's just like dude, like people get wrapped up in his shit, and they don't know how to handle it. And to me, it's fun.
You never met Vinny Pots and Pans on his bipolar days, then?
Vinny Pots and Pans, yo.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah. Alex is big time. So he just be on his bullshit. But Vinny Pots and Pans, when he start getting loud, that shit is funny to me.
Oh, it is. I like Vinny Pots and Pans. He's hilarious.
Vinny's comedic with it. Alex is kind of like a high G suicide bomber with his.
that is so descriptive. Damn, dude.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna drop down now.
Hey, thank you for coming, man. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. You take care. All right, it's out, bro.
Yeah, catch you later, Eddie. Good to see you as always, fam.
Yeah,
all right, you too, bro.
Man. Peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but yeah, my fault. So yeah, yeah, for real. Because I said I was gonna stop at round 1. So
yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I know I came in late and everything. And I was just cool, like, cool. I was like, Ali's coming in, man. I was like, oh, I gotta at least fucking, drop it for a little bit.
Yeah, trying to get him. I'm gonna try to see you can stay up next time, so you can have the power on the floor to get at him, Brody.
Hopefully, man. I mean, it's Father's Day. Like, I just put my kid down and everything. And I'm like, all right, now I can actually come in on and cam up and everything, and like everyone's like dipping out because it's Sunday. So, but it's all good, man.
Yeah.
Pretty good weekend.
Hey, nah, that's them. I'm currently fucking it up on another panel I'm muted on. I muted myself on that panel to come up here and fuck with Alex.
So Mike P. It's not Mike P, is it?
Nah, I don't even think Mike P is live, bro.
Okay, never mind. Right. Bet I'm a pack up soon. Money 420 says he has something set up for 2 a.m. So if you guys want to mark that down, and your audio is kind of messing up, Moonshine.
If I'm up money, man, the best time slot right now would be, and I'm not just talking about for me, like from what I see with streamers and shit, would be around 1-2 o'clock, but p.m. But shit, I'll make your morning show if I can. I'm up around that time sometimes. Sometimes I'm not, brother.
Yeah, I may or may not be there. I can't make any promises, but yeah.
Well, I'll be bored around 1 or 2 p.m., bro. Like fucking Meth and Menthols used to go live. That's Squishy. She always got the crazy names to her channels and shit, bro. Squishy the Trap House Kitty. But shit, bro. She used to hold the 1-2 o'clock slots, her and Tommy, which he's another person from the recovery sector and shit, bro. And they ain't been going live, bro. So it's been like dead air around those hours, except for Rebel's crazy ass.
Oh God.
Yeah.
And then I'm sitting here watching.
Closer to that eviction, though. He's getting closer. That day is coming.
To the eviction?
I can tell the way he been sitting on his front porch. You can see the look in his eyes. That time window is closing in on his ass.
Yo, honestly.
Yo, you didn't hear them fools? Him and his mama didn't pay rent for 3 years. And he been online begging people for cigarette money and weed money every fucking day.
That's
and
crazy.
They in low income housing, so most of the utilities is already paid. They ain't had a vehicle in at least like 2 years since the Tire Ninja took it out. I had to fill you in on that. That's where
let me know.
He was driving on some old ball tires and they blew, but he swore somebody in the community sabotaged his car tires. But he ain't drove in 2 years, so you ain't had no car insurance, no fuel, or nothing that you had to pay. Bro, I'm wondering where all the money went.
Probably to drugs.
I feel it, man. Yeah, I feel it.
But
I'm gonna be honest.
You know how much I smoke weed, right? And I still be able to pay my bills, and I don't do no internet grifting, bro.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna be honest, man. The car that I'm driving right now, the registration, the tags are almost full 3 years out of date. 3 years.
Yeah, a lot
registration
of like that too.
Full 3 years. I got pulled over by highway patrol not too long ago. I think it's probably about maybe 4 months ago or something like that. And I cracked my window, and he says, "Can you roll your window?" I said, "That's far enough." Like I did a video, but I didn't post a video on it, but I presented it on another channel. But like I'm like, yeah, back the fuck up. Here's my registration. Here's my insurance. Here's my attempt to register this vehicle. This is all I have to drive now. This is all I have to drive right now. He was like, "Well, I can see that it's in your name, and it is. You do have insurance." I'm like, "Uh-huh. Well, you need to get it registered." Like, "Well, you can see right there with my, through this paperwork that I attempted to do that, and DMV screwed up. So what do you want me to do?" And he's like, "Well, are you on your way to work?" I'm like, "Yeah." He says, "Okay, well, have a good day at work." And he let me off, man. I'm just like, well, good, because you're not supposed to pull me over for unregistered tags anyway. And like a lot of people don't realize that. It's like, yo, and even in the video, when I recorded it, and it's like I was so pissed off that I didn't hit like video record soon enough when he came up to my window, because he came up on me quick after I pulled him. I'm like, shit, like fucking my camera, like record, motherfucker, But I missed about the first, few seconds or so of interaction. But like, and I even told him, I said, move.
Yeah. Your audio is screwing up, Moonshine.
Bitch.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. You said that. I thought I was lagging, bro.
Nah. His audio is messing up. Your audio. Yeah, it's crackling like crazy.
Fading out bad.
There we go. Yeah. Now it sounds good.
Okay.
It's good now. Nah, but guys, for real, I'm gonna pack up because I gotta do some shit before the morning.
You got control? Ain't nobody else got controls up here.
No, it's cool. But I'm about to pack up. Thank you guys for coming. So what's the last words on it?
I'm glad the last words.
I don't know. Just an impactful stream today because like Alex couldn't stay, and I was just like, oh fuck. I was like, yo, let's get this shit in. But nah, for real. I don't know what else, bro. But,
Alex, go live. That's my.
That motherfucker went back to Psyche's just now, and I'm just like, bro, I don't give a shit about like Psyche. Like Psyche never shows up over here, and it's cool. I'm not begging Psyche to come here.
Alex might come back to see if we're talking about him. So
exactly.
If he replay cruise it, Alex, go live.
Right, I'm gonna say that. Go live, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Fuck out of here. Out there to my 5 viewers, you sack of shit.
I'm gonna call him Allie. Because I make Alex my bitch. He's Allie. Yo,
Allie
you do not shake me, dude. You do not shake me. You are pure comedy, Alex. Allie.
You might have to do some DMs after this, Bronze. 12 says time.
You never stop on time. Come on.
You know what? I'm gonna put my green shirt. I'm gonna put my green collared shirt on just for you, Allie. All right, just for you, because I know how much you hate it. I'm gonna put
Yo, Moonshine, go over to Psyche's. Go over to Psyche's. It's over there right now. Try to pop your shit over there.
Drop a link in the back chat so to make it simple for me. Make it simple for me.
I got you, bro. I got you.
You got
it. Thank you.
Yeah. Yo, you go over there right now. I'll go watch so I can see what the fuck he says. So you pop your shit. Psyche's not gonna care either, because you know how Psyche
I know.
You know what I mean?
Most people that when Ali is involved, most people don't give a shit. They're just like that's just
how he is, bro.
All right, I got it. All right, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, y'all. Take it easy.
Peace,
and love y'all. Thanks for having me in, man.
Gosh,
always a pleasure.
Thank you for coming, man. Peace.
All right, I got it in the chat too. I'll catch you later, fam.
All right, man. Peace. Y'all know the vibes. Bronzebird in the building. Coastal air. You know what I mean? I tagged you to some awesome content. Bronzebird, did you check them out? Yeah, I seen that stupid shit you fucking sent. Sitting up there talking about that's my kind of people. It's not 12. You're just sitting up there trying to start your nonsense. Nobody got time for that shit. All right? You do this because you want me to get in my fifis.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son?
That's exactly what you want me to do. To just get in my feelings because of what the fuck you be sending. Nobody got time for that shit. Anyway, Brownstone, Powwow, Coastal Air. Man. I feel it in my bones right now, Brody. Like, we just had an impactful conversation about men's mental health, man. Damn, sometimes I'm gonna tear up. I mean, like, it makes me cry about how great everybody be coming through and contributing and be saying some real shit. Like, I got tears of joy, Brody. Like, we put in this work and people care. People give a fuck about men's mental health, bro. It's not a lie. So, yo, check this out, man. Shout outs to everybody that came out in the chat. Shout outs to people that came up on the panel tonight. Shout outs to the bird watchers. Until next time in the Brownstone Powwow, G, I ain't really got no more talking. Put some respect on my name. But otherwise than that, you know what I love to do before I get out of here. I love to play my music, so that's what the hell I'm going to do. You're going to set this joint off right. And we're going to party like it's 1999, you heard? Until next time. Peace.
Welcome comfort into your home this season and save up to